so sorry I'm so late. I can't believe all you guys are waiting for me. That is so nice. I hope you guys are doing okay. You guys still here? Thanks for being here. Happy Hump Day. I hope you guys are good. Who's here with me? Who's here with me? I know a few of you popped in and popped out, waiting for me. I got a message from Willow going, hey, are you okay? Everybody's waiting for you. There's a bunch of people. I was like, oh, because as soon as I crashed, I've been up since 4. By the time it got to 10 and I did a bunch of shit today, I was like, I can't. I'm so sleepy. I was like, oh my God, you know? And I laid down and I've had these terrorist mosquitoes in my house making my life miserable lately. Hi! Hey, honey! Hey, Karen! Who else is here? It's Milo! Who else is here? I hope they come back. Please come back. And I crashed. I remember there's a few times that I heard mosquito, and I literally am in bed. You guys would crack up. I'm in bed with like blanket pulled down to here, blankets pulled out to here, with my bottle of mint oil hanging out of the blankets, waiting for the little motherfucker to fly by or try to land on my face, because it's like they bite anywhere they can. So they bit my face. They've bit me in so many places. And so I hear this, I wake up and like try to spray them. I'm like, it's me against the fucking mosquitoes, guys. I've never had mosquitoes here. I've never had them in my house. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but my body is like riddled with these freaking mosquito bites. It's so gnarly. Anyway, I fall asleep. I crash. I crash. And I remember waking up and going, oh yeah, a lot more than 45 minutes went by, because I thought I'm going to lay down for 45 minutes, get up at 15 till, get my shit together, and be on. And I remember going, oh yeah, a lot more time went by. And I was so tired, I could not give a shit. I was like, Finally, I remember I was like, okay, I feel like I can come out of it. Oh man, I was far away. Finally come out of it. And I get my phone to be like, okay, let's see what time it is. I have a feeling it's kind of late. Exactly 13:33 when I look at my phone, 1:33, and I'm like calculating. I'm like, that's an hour and a half past what I'm supposed to be on. That's kind of a long time. And I was like, let's check Instagram, see if I got any messages from people who give a shit. So I get on Instagram and there's a bunch of messages, but nobody's saying anything about it. I'm like, okay, because I was just here. I actually wasn't on yesterday. My day was so filled and moved so quickly that there was no time to come on. And but on Monday, like there was I think there was one person here. So I was like, whatever. And then there was no messages. And then I get this message from Willow minutes ago, or a little more than a few minutes ago. And she's like, where are you? Okay. I'm like, oh, there's people. I didn't even check. See, because I just didn't, I still had coconut oil for my bath last night, because I got out of my bath on my outdoor bath last night really late, and I was hungry, didn't even bother rinsing off, was like, oh, I'm gonna rinse off after I eat, crashed, or was like not into it. So all day I've had like the really oily hair happening. I'm like, I am not getting on YouTube with my oily hair. I've got to take a shower. So I just took a shower. That feels good. It soothed my body. My body needed some soothing because I've got these freaking bites all over the place. Plus my energy wells have been on the rise these last couple days since the new moon. So anyway, there is the update as to why I came on in the 2 o'clock hour versus the 12 o'clock hour. But here I am, you guys. I'm here. Oh, and I'm going to be live on Instagram later on tonight, if you guys are awake, those of you in the later time zones, I'm going to be on there with Amy from the Humbled Soul. She's my new girl crush. I'm so excited about her. I think some of you guys were on that live yesterday where we were talking, and we talked about our new girl. There's bromance, but what's a girl romance? Sure. Help me with this. I know there's bromance, but what's the female version of bromance? Help me with this. I don't think there is one. Help me with this. Anyway, she's my new girl crush. She is amazing. We are so alike, but we also, of course, are different people and think differently, but we're going to be working together more. She loves going live. I love going live. We're going to be going live together a lot in the future, just shooting the shit, talking, spirituality, mediumship, psychic, empath, light workers, all that shit. I'm so stoked to know her. We're going to be doing a lot of stuff together. Sisterhood. There you go. My sister from another mister. That's what her friend said when she messaged me. She's like, I'm Karen. I'm Amy's sister from another mister. And I was cracking up. And that's who she was talking about me talking to the other day. Anyway, we're going to go on tonight at 8:00 Pacific. She calls it spilling the spiritual tea. We're both into kind of spreading wide open and letting it all hang out, her and I. We're not shy people. We'll talk about whatever. We had this conversation the other day where it was like, you know what, in order to help people, we've got to be, there's certain ones of us that are meant to be out there, meant to talk about stuff, not put on a persona, not hide behind what we think we should be to fulfill this, woo-woo persona or personality. We're just us being wees, being our woo-woo wee-wees. She's your hero, Shiro. Yeah. Yes. Hi, Justin. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes. She makes me laugh. We make each other laugh. It's really great. I'm so happy to know her and be connected to her. And I know I'm going to be doing the art for the oracle she wants to put together. It's going to come together. I feel it. I'm super excited about that. She's excited about that. We're trying not to be like, "Wah!" and like, chill out. It's cool. Chill. We're both like, "Ah!" We're so excited. We're so excited. So excited. Oh my God, you guys. Okay, let's do this. Let's get into it. Welcome, everybody. I see we have 7 people in the room. I hope you're having a beautiful hump day. Hope you're happy. I hope you're positive. I hope you're feeling these new moon energies pumping you up for the future, for your future self. We've been connecting with our future self, connecting to timelines. We only had tomorrow's the Stargate. Tomorrow starts the 9/9 portal, the 9/9 Stargate. You guys, strap in, get ready. It's coming. It's coming. And this Stargate this month is really to help us solidify with ourselves, balance out the divine feminine and masculine. I know I'm always talking about that, but seriously, people, along, like I see it like a pillar. I see feminine, masculine, and they're down at the bottom, kind of holding hands, is the inner child. And to balance that out makes it so when we do come in contact with soul family, soulmates, we don't have so much shit in our systems from past relationships that we can just be free and be open and tap into our love center, our heart center, and really open up and get intimate and get vulnerable and feel each other's energies without fear. I'm still working on my insecurities. That was one of my intentions for this new moon, because it still pops up like, oh, are people still gonna, oh, like, are they gonna leave? Oh, that whole thing with people. You're like, oh, what's gonna happen? And I felt that, I'm gonna be honest, you guys, I felt that a little bit with Amy the other day, and there was nothing happened. It was just that fear, like, oh no, she's still gonna like me? Or is she still gonna be my friend? Oh, like, where the fuck? What's this? What's this? And it was new moon going, you still got some of this shit in you. Let's get rid of that, because that's insecurities. People will come, people will go, whatever happens. And we can't be like, oh, don't leave me. Oh, abandonment. You know, okay, I've had a lot of abandonment in my life. I've had some trust shit to get through. And I'm still working on it. And it helps to talk about it. I'm not going to sit here acting like I'm all secure 100% of the fucking time, because I'm not. I'm just not. I'm not secure 100% of the time. Fucking shocker. I don't know what's going on all the time. Fucking shocker. And I never have pretended that I do. Let's be clear, people. I've never pretended that I do. I've always been real with you people when I go, I don't know what the fuck. I'm just, I'm on the ride too. I'm doing the best that I can. I know what I have to work on. I know what I have to work on. I know what I need to do. Let me share with you. And where the fuck were all you people the other night for the new moon on Clubhouse? Like, hello, where was everybody? We had a great time. Willow was there. Amy and I were there. We talked for hours. Eventually, we did it, and the most amazing meditation talking about future selves. We connected with our future selves. And guess what? I had every intention of isolating that and putting it out there for all you people to do, but it didn't record audio. No, it did not. No, it did not. Makes me wonder, what the fuck? Is it supposed to go out to everybody? Am I supposed to redo it? These are the things I wake up at 4 a.m. going, So just give it away. Just let it go. Just give it away. Let it go. It is what it's meant to be. And whatever comes is what's meant to come, right? There you go. Letting go. This new moon, these new moon energies and heading into the Stargate is about transcendence, letting go. I kept the cards that I got from the other day because not everybody was here and they were awesome cards. I'm going to go over them again real quick because I'm being guided to. For the new moon, we got so many new moon cards. We got expect powerful change, new moon eclipse. We got a new start is coming, super new moon. We got have faith in your dreams, waxing crescent moon. We got prosperity lies ahead. Yes. We got don't let pride get in your way. And now that the new moon's come and things have happened, this is about let's strip down and see where are the cracks? What do we need to work on and fix and just like transcend from, release, know that that when we step out of our comfort zone and of that that eggshell that keeps us protected, or that mask, right? The mask, we can really, grow, expand, evolve. And then luck is on your side. Now, I'm not one for really thinking like in terms of luck. I feel that our positivity, our guides and guardians, like all that stuff, we create what we need in our lives, but it's a positive attitude, that great, amazing, happy things that are going to connect you with what you need to be connected to, who you need to be connected to is coming. So claim it, own it. Then we got transformation. So more of this energy from our crystal medicine oracle, transformation. So again, more of that. We got I am presence, the I am presence with cosmos, really tapping into that higher awareness, that higher self, the cosmos and all there is there to help us unify with our souls and with each other. And then we had soul retrieval. So all of this speaking to new beginnings, new connections, better, deeper, stronger connections with ourselves and with others. And those energies are coming in, and these are the energies that we're getting pushed into the Stargate 9/9 to 9/19. You guys strap in, take note of these next 10 days, how you feel energetically, emotionally, what may be triggering you or others. Be in response, not reactive mode. Take a step back, raise your perspective, see the shit coming before it can, pay attention, all that good stuff. Let's see what we got here. Lord, yes, preach. I've been feeling fear today. Thanks for sharing. You're welcome. Thank you. I have always been a real person. Fuck yeah, I always have been. Because I don't know how to be any other way. It's too exhausting to try to be anything else other than I am. It can be exhausting to be what I am. So if we layer that with bullshit, grody. So yeah, it's all about being real. It's all about being who you are. People that are meant to be around you or with you, connected to you, working with you, loving you, you loving them, they'll be there. Otherwise, they won't be there. Maybe they'll come. Maybe they'll go. Maybe they'll come again. Who knows? We just have to be us and let the flow of life and energy come in and through us and be happy with our own selves. Because, you know, even if we have those insecurities, we have fears of abandonment, of trust, things not working out, being stressed about this, that, and the other thing. We have to understand 99.99% of that shit is not real, is illusion. Are our feels bubbling up? Are those painful things that we've associated with other people, places, and experiences that are ringing and dinging a bell that feels familiar and gets us our hackles all up, but it's not actually real. And so we need to transition from those lower level energies up into just like know to like, oh, like I did the other day. I'm like, ooh, I don't like that. What the fuck? Nothing even happened. And I'm like, ooh, you know, that bottom dropping out kind of butterflies feeling because, you know, you're afraid of something, whatever it may be. And in that moment for me, it was like, I hope Amy didn't change her mind about me or working with me, or something didn't have, like, it was just the weirdest thing, just this wave of energy and I stood there like, it was like, you know, like those moments in movies where like you see the energy hit a person and it kind of fucks them up and they sit there and they go, huh, what? And that's what happened. I was like, whoa, what the fuck was that? And I'm like sitting there going, what's reality? Reality is nothing happened. There's nothing to base this in whatsoever. This is just me going, this has happened before and before and before. And could it, will it, is it happening now? And the answer is no, bitch. Cool your jets. It's not happening now. And we don't want to dwell on that. But those moments really help us go, oh, there's a crack. There's something going on here. And for me, that's like very, you know, we have to pay attention to that instead of going, oh, that's silly, and just, you know, move on and not really think about it. Like, what is that? And so that prompted me to go, yeah, there's insecurities of the fear, being insecure, feelings of insecurity in regards to other people leaving, changing their mind, misunderstanding me, all this shit. Now, I do have the disposition of, if you love me, great. If you don't like me, that's fine. I don't need you to like me. So it's not about that. It's more of like, you know, those like feelings of euphoria when you come in contact and you connect with people, and then whatever fucked up shit happens to just poof. And it's meant to happen. I'm not saying, you know, but it's usually fucked up shit. And most of the time it's not about me. It's about the other person, whatever, you know, fears got brought up in them that, you know, pulls them away. As a healer, as a shaman, I'm fucking used to it. It's one of those things. And maybe I'm always going to have that because it's like, oh, you know, this, like, I feel so connected. I'm so sensitive. I'm so fucking, yeah, I'm so connected with people. And I feel that energy, you know, I feel it coming in. I feel it pulling. I feel it solidifying. I feel it letting go. I feel all these things in a very real way before sometimes it actually happens. So I have to ride that wave of what is actually real, what is past energies, what are new energies. You know, it's kind of, you know, one of those things. Justin, absolutely. This was a shared experience over the last week. 1 minute you feel pulled apart and the next you're feeling great. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, exactly. And this is because we are getting pulled apart. We are being rewired. So, and this is something I've been talking about over this last week. Like, I took the dum-dum pill, like dum-dum, I'm the dum-dum-dum. I can't keep straight with my train of thought. I interrupt myself, forget what I was talking about. I forget what I'm doing around the house. I'm in dum-dum mode, you know? And Amy said that last night. She was like, she was talking. She's like, I can't, like, I feel stupid. And I was like, it's a thing right now. It's going around. The dum-dums are going around because we're literally being rewired. And that, you know, the energy that's going towards rewiring and reshaping the way that we perceive and see ourselves and the world and each other is taking the energy up. And this is why, if you get those, like I did today with that, like, oh my God, I need to lay down. Like, and I don't even like, It was so intense. And when I was laying there, it was like, and I know everybody's felt this. So you feel like, did somebody slip me a roofie? Like, it's that kind of energy. Like, I just cannot fight this. And that's because there's like psychic surgery going on with our guides, our guardians, our spirit, our souls, and what's all happening in here, what's happening, especially over this. Let's just talk about August. The August Stargate, the Lion's Gate, the new moon on the Lion's Gate, the gate itself, then the second full moon in Aquarius, and then getting into this new moon, double Virgo moon, 3 days removed from the Stargate. A lot of intense energies meant to really shift us into the wiring, the reworking in which that we are going to be ready to take on the future and connecting with each other in the future. And as you can see, in a very short amount of time, just in the last couple of weeks, there's been a lot of new connections made that you've witnessed, probably with yourself, and just things going on. And that's all great. That's where we need to go. And that brings me to the topic of the day. Let's do it, people. The topic of the day is love and romance was in Ascension was supposed to be yesterday's topic. Today's topic, soulmates, soul family, twins flame, was going to be today's topic. I'm going to smush them all together since I wasn't here yesterday and talk about all that. First off, does anybody have questions about love and romance and relationships in general in spiritual awakening in Ascension? Number two, anything about soulmates and twin flames? And number three, just to let you guys know, I should have had this ready. Oh, I hate it when I'm not prepared. I have a article on Medium about soulmates and twin flames. The real truth. The truth, people. The truth. So let me real quick get to that. It is going to be also an ebook eventually, just like a bunch of shit. Just as soon as I could split myself into 12 other me's, we'll be right on it. I'm just kidding. I have a to-do list that is infinitely long. Fitting. Let me find it here real quick. I did write it a hot minute ago, probably this time last year, but I want to put the well, first off, here we go. Let me put the link. Where am I? Let me put the link to my Medium right here. Babin, people, lots to chew on there. Yes, I'm also a writer. Shocker, right? They gave me all the things to do. Look, bitch, you're going to incarnate and you're going to do all the fucking things. Okay. Okay. You're a butterfly. You can handle it. Okay. Too true. Just can't do it all at once. That's the tricky part. That is the tricky part. Let me find it here. So in the meantime, hit me with your questions, your comments, your whatevers about why isn't more? Yes, show me more. Show me more. I wish there was a more efficient way to go through your catalog on Medium. It is excruciating. Excruciating. Bear with me, peeps. Bear with me. Lots of stories, lots of articles here, lots of poems. I do fiction, nonfiction, poetry, you name it. It flows. It flows. How far back did I write this? Goodness gracious. Okay, I know it's not. I missed it. I skipped it. I was looking for a certain picture associated with it. July, that was last year. Yes. More Lionsgate. Oh, soulmates. Here we are. Everything you ever wanted to know about soulmates and the truth about twin flames. So here you go. I'm going to go over some of this right now, but please feel free to take a deeper dive. Read this. Yes, butterflies, exactly. Read this article. But basically, the cliff notes, number one, When it comes to love and relationships in spirituality and ascension, and if you're a single person, consider yourself lucky, embrace it. Because this ride is wild. By yourself on your own. Raise your hand if you're like, fuck yes, Infiniti. It sure is. And to do that aligned with another person is really difficult. A lot of breakups, divorces happen when somebody goes through the ascension process, awakening spiritually, and their partner is not with them. And most of the time, it's not like they're taking off at the same time. It's just doesn't happen that way. So that can be that can cause its own drama and chaos and turmoil within a life that's already spiritually awakening. And if you are that single person, own it, live it, claim it. Don't go out looking for people to, couple up with while you're in the beginning parts or any parts of your ascension process. The goal for unification, for divine union is with yourself, with your soul, with your body, with your divine feminine, with your divine masculine, with your inner child. That is divine union. It shouldn't be about an outside person. And so many motherfucking people are so preoccupied with where is my fuck buddy that they're like not paying attention to what they need to be paying attention to. Just being real, people. Where's my twin flame? Where's my soulmate? Twin flame, soulmate, twin flame, soulmate. And here's another thing, going to drop some knowledge on you people. Not everybody has a twin flame, but everybody has multiple soul mates. And that's what that article gets into. There's a soulmate story that's false, that we only have one soulmate. Hopefully we're breaking down that illusion. We have more than one soulmate. Everybody has multiple soulmates in different and various types of people coming to you. Your teacher, your sibling, your parent, your best friend, sure, a lover, but they come in a wide variety of flavors. And this is because it's, when we say soul family, just think family. People that you've rocked and rolled with time and time again is with your incarnation. So when you align in the physical, it's very comfortable. It's very familiar. Like Amy and I, for example, and me and a bunch of you people, right? So it's like, oh my God, what is this? And you just like, it's electric because it's been electric through time and space and connections and all that good stuff. And we feel there's this other thing going on there. And that's great if it's romantic, but it's great if it's not too. And the twin flame thing, like I say, not everybody has a twin flame incarnate. Not every soul is at twin flame level to incarnate with. Why? Because we're all in different stages. As a family, some are older, some are younger, some are first, some are last, and some are in between. Souls who have, and I don't, this isn't to say that there's better or worse. Let's just be clear here. There's no such thing. We're all just as important as each other. Nobody is any better than anybody else. And nobody's behind anybody else. So it's not about that. It's about readiness of the soul and what they can assimilate to and work on and deal with in these lives. And the twin flame thing is so gnarly energetically that not everybody has, even from the beginning, to have that be part of their story. It's just not on the table. And really what that means is we have one soul. It goes into two different bodies. Those two different people live very separate lives, but they have the same soul frequency. They're essentially the same. What that means is that here on the physical plane, where that like higher self like connection would be on the other side, it's here incarnate. So connecting to your soul is a whole other story. Connecting to your higher self, your Akashic records, your guides and guardians, that's totally one thing. And I know this can get kind of complicated. Just stay with me. Feel free to ask questions. Because as this was downloaded to me a few years ago, I was like, well, holy shit, slap me silly. This makes sense though, because it's like if everybody had that twin, everybody would be that disconnected from that other half on the other side. That's so helpful for us to guide us. So when we have that twin on this side, we're kind of lost from that other from that mirrored connection, because the mirror is here. And then if we have, and when we come together with mirror, it's very jarring because it's mirror seeing mirror, and the reflection of mirror. You put two mirrors together, like in a closed, in when you're changing in a store, right? And the mirror's here and the mirror's here, and you're like, hey, there's like millions of me on both sides, right? So the mirrors looking at each other and it fractals out forever and forever backwards. This is the kind of energy that happens with that. And I will say, a lot of people who think that they know or are with or are hung up on a twin flame, they're not. They're actually soulmates, because soulmates can feel just as intense, have that push-pull thing going on too, because they know each other really well. But here's the difference. The thing with soulmates versus twin flames is that there's usually the tendency to lean in, even if it can get kind of intense, where twin flames, there's usually that tendency to kind of lean out, because you're just like, holy shit, it's so much here. And like I said, the percentage of people who actually have twin flames incarnate is way lower than the big kind of media propaganda that is set to this. There's certain people who have set up their lives and their way of making income solely surrounding this twin flame thing, and putting it out there that like, oh, let me tell you about your twin flame. Like everybody's got one. Like, let me tell you about your asshole, because everybody's got one. No, everybody doesn't got one. And we shouldn't be so hung up on it to begin with. That should be something like so far out there in the stratosphere that it's not even, it's like, yeah, maybe we'll fly to Mars sometime. Who the fuck knows? Most likely not, because of the way things go. Like that's where that should be. But it's been brought up to the forefront. Everybody's looking at this like the pinnacle of unification with somebody else. And it's not. It is not. So please, please, please let that go. If you are wondering, is this person a twin flame? Twin flame, twin flame. I can't let them go. I can't let them go. We're so attached. We're so attached. First off, energy cords will keep you attached to any fucking person. Number one. Number two, most likely they're not your twin flame, and it's an illusion that has been created. Number three, if you need help with that, I can tap in and let you know, yay or nay. And let me tell you another thing. Everybody that I've done this for, the answer was nay, not yay. It was nay. They're not your twin flame, but they are your soulmate. They are a soulmate. And everybody's gone like, oh, okay. Like totally like got it. Like there hasn't been one person that like fought back on that, because they knew, like deep down, it's like they knew, and it's the truth. But it can be, for yourself, it can be kind of confusing. So I hope that clears the air a little bit. And it's not because it's not for any, it's just like when we're talking about realness. What the fuck is real? Let's be real. And the truth of the matter is, not everybody has a twin flame. The percentage of that is pretty low. It shouldn't be something that people are all hung up on. Soulmates even shouldn't be something that we're all hung up on. It should be with ourselves, and just let be what needs to be. You'll know when they're soulmates. You'll know when they're soul fam. Soulmates and soul family, practically, it's like the same thing, really. But people really think more soulmates like romantic. But we have soulmates that are familiar and friends, people that are meant to come into our world for a day. Could be a soulmate. Drop some shit in our lives, or we drop some shit in our lives that go boom, and then bye-bye, they're gone. Like super hard. Like I've had a few of these in my life, maybe not a day, maybe a week or two, but it's like, whoa. And it just changes shit. And that's what we're meant to do. And sometimes it's like the solar system, right? It's like planets moving, and they're moving in their things, and they're going to come into alignment, then they're going to leave. And then, so that happens too, especially with soulmates, because we need to like come in to do energy, and then go, separate to do stuff. And there's that, it's never supposed to be like totally steady, even when you are in a coupledom. And then let's get into coupledoms. If you are part of a couple, and you're going through ascension, honor yourself, honor the other person. Communication is definitely key. People tend to get really secretive in that, because they're going to judge me. This crazy shit is happening. I'm connecting to spirit. Angels are talking to me. I've got ascended masters. There's all this crazy shit I never thought. Am I insane? There's stuff like this that a lot of people go through. And it's just really important to be real about that and to understand that there's going to be some rocky times there. And it's just to take things in bite-sized doses for yourself and for the people that are in your life to share the crazy woo with, because not everybody can digest all of it and it can be overwhelming. But that's why we have each other, so we can come and talk with each other and be like, okay, I give some to that person, but not all of it. And they're catching up, that sort of thing. So anyway, so there we go, you guys. Is our chat, somebody do a chat? Like nobody's done any chat here in a while. I want to make sure we're still on. Let me know if you have any questions about any or all of that. I know I'm talking fast and it's rapid fire here. Energy. What can I say? Whoa. What can I say? So if anything, it's about being patient, honoring yourself, honoring your energy, and where you're at, not being hung up. Thank you. I woo you as we all woo with each other. Exactly. Yes. Thank you. Woo. Yeah, there's a lot of woo. I tell people I'm the wooiest woo that you can woo. Like I'm as woo as it gets. I took the skills in the woo. It's cool. I get it. And I also, I'm authentically me. I'm totally real, especially in my own space here. I let it all hang out, guys. I don't hold back at all. But in the real world, I'll know my audience. I pay attention to, my audience, and I'm not letting it all hang out and, dumping a whole bunch of spiritual shit on like Joe Schmo in the line at the 7-Eleven. I talk to Jesus. I channel archangels. I can heal you with my energy. I mean, can you imagine? I joke about that. I'm like, I don't run through the streets talking about who I channel. People would lock me up. But in this space, people are like, totally get it. It's totally cool. Here we are. And that's how we have to live life. Like, can you imagine? Holy shit. Like, and it's perspective. It's your audience. Know your audience. You got to know your audience. Know who you're talking to. Know who you're talking. Know who you can because here between you and I, all of us, the group here, and a reminder, we have our Zoom. My Zoom room is open Friday nights. 2 more days till Zoom room open Friday nights, 5 to 7 or later if we're having a good time. Spirit Talk and Art Night, you guys. Bring your ass and let's get this show on the road. It's all about the gathering. Back to relationships, soulmates, and all that stuff. We need to get together, motherfuckers. Get yourself in the room. Let's see our faces. Let's hang out. Let's laugh. Let's cry. Let's talk. Let's create. Let's do our shit. That's what we're supposed to do with Soul Family. That's what it's supposed to be. And anything else is just icing on the cake. Right? If you collaborate and you bring beautiful things into the world for the collective, fucking fantastic. If you get together and make babies eventually, fucking fantastic. But let's just be in the now and get together and get to know each other's faces and smiles and laughs and feel each other's soul song and let it just go from there. We don't have to have so much pressure about the future and what the fuck we're doing in 5 years, do we? No, we really don't. Let's be in the now and just have a good time and know that we are being rewired to let go of a bunch of shit so we can come together and be in harmonious resonance with each other without a bunch of walls and masks and shit getting in the way. That was the old paradigm. We're in the new paradigm. And if you guys were with me about a week ago, I talked about going through the tunnel, and we felt that like going into I think it was the full moon, maybe. It was like, we're going. It's like, it's coming. Should we get up, merge? Let's get off the freeway. And then you're in the tunnel. You're like, fuck, we're here now. And that's where we are. We're in the tunnel and we're not going to get out of the tunnel. The tunnel never ends. It just opens up into a new paradigm. That's where we are right now. So it can feel a little dark, can feel a little weird, can feel a little crazy because we're in the tunnel. We're going to be for a couple weeks. We have each other, right? We have each other and it's all good. It's all good. It is right. Yes. Share your creations, exactly like Willow says. Come and share your creations. Show us what you've been working on. Willow and I are a staple in that room. And so far, it's pretty much just been us, except for a couple little dip-ins from other people. But so far, it's been us. And we just hang out and we do our art and we talk and we have a good old time. So I hope you guys can get your shit together and come join us Friday nights. And like I said, 5 to 7 p.m. Pacific. And maybe, later if we feel like going later. Okay, you guys, I hope that you're pumped. I hope that you feel good about yourself, life in general. I hope energies are swirling around you that are just lifting you up. And if anything is coming up for you, you're feeling out of sorts, write it down, get it out, look at it, see what that's about. And if you decide you're going to feel differently, you will feel differently. End of story. Intent is everything. Intent is everything. So your intention for connectivity to yourself and others, if your intention is there, it will happen. The hermit mode that, even for me, believe it or not, this Leo ascending, that's all big and loud and proud in your face right now. I definitely, leading up to this time period, was like the turtle in my shell. Like, hi, I'm here. Woo, bye. Still working with clients, still doing my thing, but just the energy to really put yourself out there. It's either there or it's not. And I really feel it's definitely more there now. It's supposed to be there now. That energy is there to be in service and be in alignment with each other, to be there for each other, to be welcoming and vulnerable and connected to each other, to extend out ourselves instead of being like this. It's to be like this, be open, be open. Okay. I showed you Oracle cards from the other day because I've still had these out here since Monday because and now let's do it. I don't think I'm going to do a general because we just did that. Let me know anybody who may want a reading. These are personal readings. Let's do it, you guys. 42 minutes in. Leaving for a bit. Be right back. Okie dokie. Let's do it. Let me know if you want a personal reading. The only thing that I ask for, if you want to send me money, give me a donation, that's cool. I like money. But I'm really into reviews and testimonials. So if you get a reading from me, and it's going to be awesome, probably make you laugh, probably make you cry. That's my slogan for my readings. It's not a reading with Infiniti until you laugh, until you cry. Whether it's in person on YouTube or otherwise. Excuse me. That's all I ask. Send me an email, drop me a DM, tell me how amazing your reading was. Let me use that on social. And that is giving back the way that's energy exchange that I can really sink my teeth into. $5, $10, that's cool too. I like money. Don't get me wrong. But you claiming, you're proclaiming, you testifying on your experience helps other people to experience something similar. And to me, that is priceless. And it's not always easy to get people to do reviews and testimonials, even for how amazing I am. Weird. But anyway, it happens. So that's my new thing. Pay me in review and testimonial. Let me know how your experience is and was. You wrote me one earlier. I hope you like it. Was that, I was thinking about it. I was like wondering, was that from a while ago? Was that, can you remind me? Did you send me a DM? Because I was thinking about that. For some reason, you came into my head today and I'm like, I'm pretty sure she did one. And then I'm like, how did she do that? Did she send me a DM? Like, what did she do? I'm so confused right now. And I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. A lot. Not because I need the ego strokes. I know how awesome I am. You don't need to tell me. Just kidding. What I mean is that me and you know where we were and what happened and what was said and what went down, right? But not everybody else knows. And that's what's important, is telling everybody else. Tell everybody else how awesome I am. I know how awesome I am. No, through the website. Oh, okay. Thank you. And it's been, like I said, Dum Dum Pills have been dropping, and I haven't posted it. I have this backlog of testimonials. So if you guys have done reviews and testimonials, and she's like, and you're like, wait a second, she's so crazy about these testimonials, and I go to her website, I don't see my testimonial. I know. And I'll tell you why. It is because I'm getting my homepage and my testimonials redone. I kind of tend to throw a lot at people so I'm going to get my website redone. It's going to be simplified. I'm going to have a whole new app going for my testimonials. And this is another reason why it's come up, and it's a thing. So if you've had a service with me, if you've had a service or whatever, with me, and you have not yet done a testimonial, please take the time to do one. I have a form on my website that makes it really, really easy. Just like Katie just said, you just answer the questions about what went down and submit it, and you're done. So there you go. Thank you so much, Katie. I really, really appreciate that. And so, anybody want a reading? Does anybody want a personal reading here today? Again, like I said, they're free. You can ask a specific question, or you can just see what comes, and I do both. All I ask is for your name. I don't need your birth date. I don't need your sign or any of that bullshit. You shouldn't have to tell a psychic anything other than your name for them to give you information. And Amy agrees. We talked about that the other day, and we were both like, that's cheating. I agree. It is cheating. You shouldn't need to know that, because then you start bringing in information about signs that have, nothing to do about what a person's going through, but yet that's the way some people operate. I mean, not really. I guess I am being judgmental. I'm sorry, but that's how I feel. If you're a real deal psychic, actually, here's the thing. A real deal psychic will want the least amount of information, whether you're doing channeling, mediumship, psychic, whatever. Usually a real deal psychic won't want you to be like, and blah, 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 about, because it's just, if it fills up too much and you start to think. And as a psychic, it's all about not thinking and just receiving and translating and being the liaison for messages. So for me, I like the least amount of information because, all your human bullshit gets in the way. If I'm being honest. Okay, so it looks like nobody wants a reading. Cool. We will move on then. I think I'll get one of these nature cards for us then, just to give us some energy for the day. We'll get into our meditation, and we will be on our way. Okie dokie. Let's move some shit. I still haven't gotten my new cards yet. Don't know what's going on with that. I'm going to have to look into that. All right, let's do it. You would like a card? Oh, okay. Miss Willow. You know what I would like? Miss Willow? Hold on one second. I'll give you one guess what I would like. If you haven't guessed already, too late. I'd like a Tokuma smoke. Yep, that's where we're at. Oh, the cannabis. Thank you so much, Gaia, for this beautiful flower medicine, making life easier. You got it, smoke it. You got it, smoke it. You got it, smoke it. Sorry, Libs. I'm taking you via phone wherever I'm going. It's like having a gal pal around. being reminded of the fabulous all of us are. Hopefully my moving around is drawing up energy. I love it. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Me too. I just didn't want to be greedy. Or sometimes turn if they had what? Sometimes turn if they hadn't had one in a while. Oh, you're so sweet. That's okay. Don't be shy. It's all right. I know I said that like last week. I'm like, if you just had one, let other people take it, have a chance. And then nobody was like, okay, I won't go. And I'm like, I didn't mean it that way, guys. I just said if there's brand new people, maybe we can let them go first. But that doesn't mean that you shouldn't get, get something. It's cool. It's cool. And Justin, I'm glad you're out and about. Let me know if you want a reading. I'm cool with answering specific questions, but I'm also cool and I love when people just go, let's just see what spirit has to say. Because it really, instead of the door cracking open to let stuff in, it's just wide open to let stuff in. That's kind of how I see it. And that's the way that it comes through to me. Not that asking a specific question is a bad thing. It is not. It's just, your specific question may not be what's most important for you to know, is something to keep in mind. That's what should be kept in mind. And another thing to keep in mind is that your guides, your angels, your guardian angels, archangels, whomever and all that are connected to you know what's going on in your life. You don't have to tell them. They know more about what's going on in your life than you do, actually, because they can see your little tiny human perspective on ground level, but then they've got your life that they're looking at and every life that's connected to you that they're looking at for, they're like eagle eye, where you're like down here, you're first person, they're up here. So no surprises for them on, so you're not telling them anything. You're not like, so I have this thing going on. Yeah, they know. They know. They know it all. Oh my God. No, I hear you, Katie. I appreciate that. Let's do it. I'll leave your review for sure. Okay. All right. Sounds good. So I'm going to go in order here. Let's do my willow pillow here real quick, since she spoke up and said she wanted a card. And I was reaching for the Nature's Whispers for us, because nobody said that they wanted a card. But I'm feeling this for you too, Miss Willow. So let's do it. Let's get a card for Willow. Whoa. Cards are falling. There was like 20 cards there. And you guys, the energy in here with you is so great. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for waiting for me today. Thank you so much. And just know, I don't fuck around. I am somebody who's responsible. If we have appointments, sessions set up, I don't just not show up and you wonder what the fuck happened to me. That never happens with my clients. But when it's like lives, and I mean, I still, I'm responsible to you guys, but I'm not going to like go out of my way and send a blast or send messages out. I'm tired and I need more sleep. I'm just going to do what I need to do and we'll figure it out later. But know that I will always do my best to show up and be here for you guys. I'm committed to being here for you guys daily on YouTube, because it doesn't fuck with my meditations because they're so strong and powerful. Instagram can't take it and I'm over it. But I will be going live on Instagram like tonight with Amy, and just, I realized today, I'm like, I miss going live on Instagram. I could just do like, say hi, do some chit chats and get some cards, but not do meditations. I think that's where I need to draw the line. No meditations on Instagram, because with all of us in the energy, Instagram just cannot handle it. YouTube definitely does better with the energy. So FYI, you guys, I know you guys can't all hang with me every single day, and I don't expect you to, but check out the replays, do the meditations. They're usually 10 to 15 minutes long. They're not super long, and they're so amazing and powerful. And especially coming up now, you guys, with this Stargate, it's going to really be helpful for you to partake in that. Okie dokie. Hey, Kevin. What's happening? I'm just about to pull a card for Willow, and I'm talking about how I go online on YouTube every single day. What the fuck is going on with you? How are you? How's your baby? How's life? Are you going to stick around? Are you working? Are you well? Are you sleeping? Is your head dum-dum like mine? Like dum-dum? Are you dum-dum head lately? Hi. Hi. You want a card? You want to get in line for a reading? I miss you. You always dip in and dip out. You're like Superman. Like you whoosh, whoosh. Hi, I'm here. Whoosh, bye. Oh, there goes Kevin. Off to save the day. Oh, thank you so much. Justin says, thank you for the share. What you're doing, girl, is love. All love and more love. Thank you. Thank you. It's been amazing. It has been amazing. It has been. Let's make more amazing memories, shall we? Stick around. Get comfy. We're going to do cards. Let me know if you want to be in line. You'll be like fourth. We went from 0 to like all of a sudden having 4 people. It shifted real fast. It shifted real fast. And then we're going to do a meditation. My meditation's rolling, you know it. So yeah, it's been amazing. Been very busy, but things are great. Peyton just turned 12. No shit. Whoa. She's almost a teenager. Oh, wow. That's crazy. She got old real quick. Or older, I should say. Older. I bet she's just getting more and more beautiful every single day. And she's such you guys talk about soul family, you two. We're talking, oh, I've missed you guys. I've missed you. I missed you. You know, we're getting together every Friday night on Zoom, spirit talk and doing art. You love art. I hope you join us. Oh, Willow. Willow. I've never seen this card before. It is so amazing. Card number 30. Adventure. Look at this card with the shell. Ah! Adventure. Yes, adventure. I love this. We are talking about you coming and visiting me in California someday soon and all the adventures that we would have. Think of it, girl. Think of it. But just on your own. They're saying on your own, in the woods, with the children, adventure. They're wanting you to create some kind of, hold on. I'm so dramatic today. Really letting my drama out today. It's feeling good though. You guys enjoying it? I hope I'm entertaining. At least you guys, if you guys are laughing, that's all I fucking care about. If you guys are feeling good, we're pumping up your heart and I'm making you laugh and giggle. It's all I care about. Seriously. Laugh at me. I do all day. Join the club. I'm the president of the Laugh at Me Club. But you can join my club, my Laugh at Me Club. It's really fun. It's infinite silly around here. So okay, back to seriousness. Hold on. Let me channel. I believe there's this thing with the children in your walks, and you talked a little bit about it. You have a group of kids that you go on your walks, your siblings and the other neighborhood kids and their friends and stuff. They're wanting some, like, let's have some structure to the adventure. Like, you be like, today we're going to search of as many blah, blah, blah leaves as we can find. And we're going to build a blah, blah, blah thing with it. Like shit like that. Have you been thinking about doing something like this? Like expand, like not just going on a walk, but making it more interactive and fun for the kids. Like, I'm giving you a job to do. Hello. Now you have a job to do. Adventure again. I know. It is real. I'm so fired up. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm entertaining you guys. Thank you. And thank you again so much for being here. I love you guys so much. Adventure. Yeah, they're talking about the fire is real. The fire is so real, you guys. I literally have welts on my body from the fire in my body. I shit you not. It's real. It is so real that I welt from the fire in my body. Oh my God. I kill myself. Oh, the irony. Oh, I love this card so much. Look at this. There we go. Look at this. Oh, I have to show you guys something. I was showing off my shells the other day. And then after we were off, because I was showing off my new shells, my new amazing shells I just got. But then I was like, oh, I didn't show them this one. Maybe you've already seen it. Let me go get it. Whoa. And Willow, answer me about this like adventure thing with the kids. Look it. Doesn't it look just like the picture? Isn't it amazing? It's so pretty. I know. Oh, I love this thing so much. It is sitting right when you walk into my bedroom on my bookshelf. It's like, bam. I get this energy hitting me every single time I walk into my bedroom. Those welts have shown up in your face. Yes, I'm a moon Pisces moon. Yeah. And Scorpio is in there a good deal. Scorpio and a couple times. I just looked at it the other day. I was like, I really got to take note of this stuff. It's so hard for me to remember all the things. My Venus is in Scorpio. I know that. Moon is in Scorpio. I mean, Pisces. I'm a Pisces moon. And so is Amy. We're both Pisces moons, which I think is a really awesome thing. I love it about our connection. We collect all the feathers. We count animals. We pick up rocks. Fall is coming. I'm sure we will be collecting pine cones and leaves. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm sure you do all of those things, but they're coming through to say they'd like you to do, and not every day, maybe once a week, make it a really extra special thing to like research something about the forest or the trees or something to educate the children and have them like, do, I don't know, something like that. Make it your own. But they're saying just kind of something more focused with the kids in nature when you go on your walks, that sort of thing. Okay, adventure. So that's come up. I want to get you another card. What am I getting for you? What am I getting for you? One more card for Willow, and it's going to be a Wild Wisdom of the Fairy Oracle. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. You're Pisces moon too? Oh my goodness. Wow. Taurus sun, Pisces. Kevin's a Pisces moon. Seriously? It's the Pisces moon gang over here? What are your placements, Willow? And hey, do you guys know about, okay, so there's sun, moon, ascending or rising. Those are the same thing, ascending and rising, right? So mine is sun, Sag, moon, Pisces, ascending Leo. And we also have descending. So who knows what their descending sign is? This is a new thing for me. I love learning new shit. So just over the last couple of days, I came into my sphere here, descending sign. Anybody know about descending signs? Cancer moon. So another watery moon. Capricorn and Libra sun. Oh, that's why you're so flowy. That's why you're so balanced and flowy. Go with the flow. You're Libra sun. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, look at all of us water signs for our moons. That is really interesting. Justin, what about you? Oh, so you and I are both Leo rising, Justin. I can see that. I can totally see that. What's your, oh my God, it's hilarious. We're both like that. We're both like, hey, we're here. That is fucking hilarious. Oh my God. That's a Leo rising for you. It's a Leo rising for you. Aries moon. Oh, so we have fire in our moon. We got some. Okay, so you got a lot of fire in your chart too. Where do you have? Where's your? So you have fire, fire. I'm a fire too. I've got that Sag and that Leo fire. Mama caliente. I know. Mama is hot. Mama is hot. It is so true. Oh my shit. That is fucking hilarious. Virgo sun. Holy shit, I'm dying. That is so funny. Yeah, so who knows? Do you guys know about descending signs? What that's about? Anybody? Because this was new to me. I had never heard that before. Or if I had, it was like in one ear and out the other, and it just didn't stick. I mean, that is definitely possible. Definitely possible. But I was in Clubhouse and they were talking about it. And everybody's like, huh, what? Not everybody, but a lot of people didn't know. Hadn't heard of that. If you don't burn bay leaves yet, make it a point to start burning bay leaves. Dried bay leaves. You can get them in bulk. Like, don't just get like the little container. They're like $6 at the store for your spices, but get like big bulk of dried bay leaves along with your sage, your Palo Santo, and cinnamon sticks. It's really great for, same thing as sage, same thing as Palo Santo, kind of Palo Santo and sage energy in one, where sage eliminates negative energy, cleans the air, and Palo Santo brings in the positive energy. Bay leaves do both of those things. And I made a meme about bay leaves recently, probably in the last like 3-4 weeks. So you can scroll my profile if you want to dive deeper in there, or do a search on Google or whatever. Benefits of bay leaves. Put it in your water, put it in your tea, burn it. I was gonna say smoke it. Smoke it. I don't know. Oh my God. Crack me up. I have my chart, but I can't remember it all. I have to look at it. Yeah, look at it again. Definitely. That's definitely another message, you guys. Dig into your chart. If you haven't looked at it in a while, or if you have not had your birth chart read by an actual astrologer, your natal chart, do it. I'm going to check out. I really want to align with an astrologer for my clients to work with as they on board with me in my Evolve Now programs. My Evolve Now program is turning into programs. I'm working on that right now. Anyhow, consider that, because you'll get a lot of really great insight that you wouldn't get from just like reading a report that you get for free or anything like that. And it's just very helpful. So yes, but at least look it up, at least read through it, see where your placements are, read about like what those placements mean, you know, shit like that. Shit like that. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Card number 37, Willow. Oh, there's another key. And webs. Do you have this deck? Do you have this deck? The Wild Wisdom of the Fairy by Lucy Cavendish. Keeper of Secrets. See the key and the webs. The other day on the new moon when we were in Clubhouse, or no. Yeah, when we were in Clubhouse, I pulled Shumara, Web of Life. And I was going to read it, but we got sidetracked and I didn't then. I did in the, oh no, I had pulled it in the daytime live. That's what it was. I pulled it in the daytime live. And I was going to talk about it. No, you want it. Okay, cool. I'm about to roll a joint. Well, good for you, brother. If you got it, smoke it. That's what I say. Let's do it. I love it. Okay. Keeper of Secrets. Use your discernment. Confide in a trusted friend. Keep silent about knowledge. And there definitely is certain things to be quiet about. I don't share everything that it gets channeled to me, because not everything that's channeled to me is meant for public consumption. It's just meant for a couple people, or it's just meant for me, you know? And I think when it comes to, you know, sometimes with people, I'm going to sidebar here for a second. Sometimes with people who receive messages, who do channel, who are opening up spiritually and stuff like that, they tend to, you know, like ego gets in the way and they want to be like, oh, you know, like, listen to what I know, look at what I got. And not all of that, even if it's light language, like not all of that is meant to be, you know, put out there. And it's just like, use your discernment when it comes to that. Just generally speaking, if you don't know, ask, is this to be shared? If you don't feel that, like you should feel that very distinctly. This is meant to be shared, or this is just for you, or hold on to this for later messaging, you know, that sort of thing. Yeah. So back to the deck. Wild Wisdom of the Fairy Oracle by Lucy Cavendish. It's still fairly new to me. I still haven't seen all the cards, and this is the first time that I am seeing this cards. Excuse me, this card. Sometimes I'm guided to really connect with each and every card in an oracle when I get them. Sometimes I'm not, just connect to them generally and by not looking at them, because I like surprises and that's okay. It just depends on the deck. Hi back. Welcome back. Just pick this card for our beloved Willow Pillow, Keeper of Secrets. We're going to get into it here, being guided to read from the book as usual. Use your discernment. Confide in a trusted friend. Keep silent about knowledge. Patience, sweet one. Patience. This is a time for you to use your discernment and stay quiet. And if you must speak, speak only to a trusted friend. We here have observed humans and their increasing hurry and fret, their inability to wait for the right moment to speak and not keep silent when a change is coming. And that is where I come in. The key will not be given until you are ready, and you will only be ready when you have learned the lessons. to know, to dare, to will, and to keep silent. Keeping silent is not the keeping of secrets as you so often understand it to be, withholding to shore up power within one's soul. Oh no. The silence is to give the magic the time to grow, the space to mature. And then at the right moment, the key is given. When you have sought not the approval of others, nor dissipated your magics with words, the time comes for us to grant you the key, for then you will know you are to be trusted. And our trust is a great gift indeed, powerful, magical, deep, and everlasting. So use your discernment, tune in, and decide wisely with whom and where and when you will share this knowledge, for it is our very life force itself. Divinatory meanings. You are learning to treat something carefully and with wisdom. Deciding who to share your own experiences and thoughts with is an important step in knowledge. For when you squander your own precious thoughts upon those you know cannot understand, you are allowing your own precious magic to be diminished and diluted. Fuck yes. What did we say earlier? Don't waste your shit on people who can't hear it and don't understand it, and it's only going to freak them out, make them scared of you or whatever. Like, why waste your energy on people who will not get you? Like, know your audience, right? Know your audience. That's what I said. You are learning who to trust with deeper, more sacred moments in your life and your magics, and who will stay quiet and who to stay quiet with. Learning the value of hard-won crafting as opposed to the fiery genius of initial ideas, and enjoying the process of the in-between times without talking too much of them. Observing the 90-10 rule. Do 90%, speak 10. This way, your dreams and magics will live and breathe in life indeed. Be steady and quietly strong in the course of your love, rather than impulsive and thus wasting your magics. So much of the magic is made by turning up and crafting something simply by doing the work. It's so hard to convince people of that, and it doesn't take the magic. And it doesn't make the magic any less for it. Okay, so you know what's really interesting about this card and reading from this book is that as I'm reading for this book, for you specifically, Willow, is like the exact opposite of what it's saying. It's like this. It's like you if anything, you've been the keeper. You have been very, very, very selective with who you talk to about stuff. You don't talk about a lot of stuff with a lot of people. You hold a lot of secrets. You are very choosy about who you talk to, and that is being acknowledged. So if I was reading that and you're just like, what the fuck? That is basically what they're saying here. Like, you have reached that threshold to be given the key, is basically what they're saying. And you have this innate understanding of what is sacred and what is special and what is meant for you. And up until now, up until now, they're showing me the treasure chest. They say up until now, everything's gone in the treasure chest. Fucking everything. You're like, I'm not doing anything other than putting all this shit in the treasure chest. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's what they're saying right now. They're saying everything goes in the treasure chest, and not even anybody knows about the treasure chest. And they're saying now, doesn't it feel good to take look at the treasure chest and open up the treasure chest and pull things out of the treasure chest and show things from the treasure chest and start to piece things out, and wanting to come out and talk about stuff that's in the treasure chest, and knowing that, like, now's the time to do that. to come out and talk about yourself, because you are with a very select group of people, very out about all your magic, and they know, and they're very supportive and they love you for it. And it just makes it grow so much more. And this is your family, which is so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Yeah. And know, and I know that you know, but know that there's so much fucking fairy dust up in your guys' space. It is unbelievable. Like, they're showing me right now. It's like hoses of glitter just being pumped over your little dome of, where you guys live. And into the forest, they say, and into the forest. They're showing it's what it looks like. I was going to say snow globe, but it's not snow globe. Snow globe isn't enough, because that's just like, oh, cute. This is like, like so much. It's like, like, they're showing me, like, in reality, you guys all walk around like shit is normal, but in the real, like, what's really real is you guys are like moving through like thigh high, like, fairy dust on the ground. Like, it's just up to here. Kids are like, hey, what's up? And they're just like covered in fairy dust. Holy shit. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, there's like this line of light. It's like they're showing me this dome, and it's just so fucking much fairy energy in there. And then there's like this line, this trail of light. It's pretty big too, going into the forest. So they're saying it's time, if you've started to get these dreams about like being out more, talking more, getting directives about things to share, or feeling, kind of getting that feeling like you have been handed the key, feeling like the door is opening that you've been waiting to open, this sort of shit. That's what they're talking about. Or if you've had dreams about opening a door, about, all these keys coming in, that, because they have, and we both know that they have. That's why it's so freaking funny. They're saying, it's like there has been this door. You've seen this door. And even like you've seen, Merlin is showing me him by the door and being like, so there's this door, you see. Someday you'll be given a key. I shit you not. Like, that is what I'm hearing right now. Unicorn life. Yeah. And it's like, it's time, like the initiation process is pretty much done. You've done that work. You're in the next phase after initiation, if that makes sense. I'm pretty sure that it does. That you're in that next phase after initiation, and you're doing the magic work now. And they're saying it is true. We're not, not supposed to be out there talking about all of it, but there now has come the time, because you're in this new, like, crossed through the portal, that it's a whole new vibration going on. It's a whole new set of timelines now than there was before. And this new moon and the Stargate is just going to bring that energy in more. So it's going to solidify some things for you about what you're going to be doing in the future, because there's a lot of things that you're into doing. And I think at times they're saying that you kind of like, you are so balanced and you don't let shit really overwhelm you, but they're kind of like, they see you kind of going, okay, well, there's only one of me and there's only so many hours in a day. So we're here, like, you're leaning into what you're being directed to do. Lexi. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Oh, thank you. Welcome. Yes, look at her. Yes. I love your yeses. Yeah, so they're saying that, fret not, dear one. all of your next steps are going to be coming in very clearly for you as you take the key, put it in the door, open up the door, and walk through this doorway. And we're all with you. We're all with you. Wink, wink, wink. Including yours truly, as you know. So, yay, bitch. Yay. I love it. Anything else? Anything else? Let me tune in here. Hold on. And they're saying they're saying they want you to sleep more. They want you to sleep more. And that goes for both of us. So, there we go. Okay. Oh my God. They're saying you guys are like cut from the same cloth. Yeah, no shit. No shit. No shit. The All-Nighters Club. The you don't stop talking until we turn you off from each other one way or another is what they're saying to us right now. And they're laughing at us. They're like, whether it's battery or internet or whatever it is we got to do to unplug you two from each other to make it stop so you guys can get on with going to bed. I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. Oh my God. They are belly rolling right now. They're like, we just know at some point we need to step in because you guys will not stop with each other. So true. It is so true. It's fucking hilarious. Oh my God. It's true. Like the last several conversations that we've had, you guys, we'll talk about stopping, but we won't. We won't actually say goodbye. We'll keep like, oh, and then this, and we'll get into a whole other thing. And then we'll be like, oh, it's been an hour. So maybe we should go now. Okay. Oh, but then this, and then another hour will go by, even if that happens, or we'll just continue and continue and continue until internet goes out or the battery dies or something like that. We're like, we were cut off. We've kind of been joking about it, but now I'm totally getting the absolute confirmation that they unplug us one way or another. So just so you know, that is what's going on. That's what's been going on. Oh my God, I'm dying. That is so funny. They're so making fun of us. They're literally like showing like them unplugging stuff, getting in the way of Wi-Fi, like running down the battery, being like, we're telling you, your battery's running out. So, and I'm not like, it's so funny. I'm dying. Okay. Oh my God. Oh, fucking fair. All right. Are we done here? Are we done here? They're again with the sleep. Back to the matter. They're like, the matter at hand is the sleep part. Toke your smoke, have your edibles earlier in the night so you can get more sleep because we are waking you up or we want you up. For me, like at 4 a.m, that is consistent. And for you, they're like, if you go to bed by 4, like you and I have like this, not the same schedule. Like if I wake up by 4, you go to bed by 4, that's, they consider that to be cool beans. And that could work because you're 3 hours ahead. Yay! Holy fuck, I'm dying. 2 hours later, I know, right? Seriously. Oh, shit. Yes. And we know it's true. I know. It's like our parents telling us what we already fucking know. It's like, we know. They're like, seriously, though. They're saying with me today, because I went to bed at like 1, whatever, woke up at 4. Like, who goes to bed at 1 and wakes up at 4? This one. This one does. That's who. This one. Because that's when I wake up in the 4 o'clock hour. Hello. That's just the way it's got to be, apparently. So they're like, go to bed late, but we're waking your ass up at 4 in the morning. Regardless. Oh my fucking Christ. And so it's like, maybe you should go to bed a little bit early and then so you don't have to sleep, when you're supposed to be live and everybody's sitting here going, where the fuck is Infiniti? She's sleeping. Oh my God. Okay, I'm done with you. We're done. We're done. I can't do this. I can't. I got more to do. I can't do this anymore. We're done. I got up at 4. You did? Okay, good. Good. Okay, fine. Oh my God, that's hilarious. I woke up at like 4. Oh my God. We're going to Target together. Oh my God, I love Target. I love Target. I really do. I really have. And I just do. I love Target. Okay. You know those carts that make you feel like a little kid? There's something about them. They really wake up my inner child. Raise your hand if that happens to you. If you're a Target shopper, you go to Target and you get those like big, like, oh, they feel like they're like vroom, vroom, like the big wheel kind of thing, or like these carts are freaking ridiculous. Like they're like big little kid things. I don't know. That's what they make me feel like, first off. So that hits me. Is it just me? Maybe it's just me. Tell me if you guys don't see those carts and kind of giggle to yourself like, I feel like a little kid right now. Okay, I'm going to take a picture of these 2 cards, my love, Adventure and Keeper of Secrets. They're saying, hello, Adventure. This is what this is about. Don't forget, you're through they want you to come back and listen to this because you spent too much time laughing. You need to remember what was said. That's hilarious. Oh my God, I'm dying. That they're like, no, seriously, you do. Come back and listen to this later. They want you to do that. I'm dying. Oh my God. They make me laugh so much. Freaking Faye. Oh my God. I'm so tingly right now. The visions that I get of your house with all the glitter is just like, I'm just going to see that forever and always from now on. I've never seen anything like it. It's fucking hilarious watching you guys walk around in all this glitter, all this fairy dust, all this magic. Oh my God. Dying. Okay. Batter up. Who's next? I just hit a home run, bitches. You owe me a testimonial. You owe me like 100. Get to work, bitch. $111. I changed my mind. $111. Because she's like, you know what? I never have written a testimonial for her. Yeah, because you've never paid me for it. You've given me donations, but we've never actually had like a client. Like you've never been an official client of mine. I'm not complaining. I love it. I was thinking about this yesterday. I'm like, this is really cool with her and I, like what we have going on here. And I was like, that bitch needs to write me a testimonial. And then today, here we are. So yeah, link testimonial form is on my website. I pay in art. She does pay in art. That's very true. It's very true. But your kind words and testimonial would be greatly appreciated. On a hoodie. I know. You did buy my hoodie. You did buy a hoodie. A very expensive one. They're not cheap either. They're not cheap. Favorite hoodie? Is it really? Oh. That makes me feel good. And you know what? I don't know that I ever even posted. You sent me a picture. And I don't know that I ever even posted it because I have some weird block about showing me and my art. And I'm trying to get better at that. Especially with this shit coming. Especially with this shit coming. There it is. There's Willow. Open, bitch. Open. Oh my God. Look at you. I love this. This is like this picture. This picture right here. This is Willow. And that's my art. But I'll show you the art in a second. But there she is in my hoodie. Being adorable. And get ready. I'm going to post this because this is my original logo. It's my 2 rest in peace doves. And then I was divinely guided to I'll post it so you guys can see on my Instagram. I'll just post it because it's gonna be too hard. Yeah. Maybe you can see it. Let me turn down this. It's an owl. Like that's one of my always spirit animals is my owl. Or is an owl. But it also is comprised of a bunch of different animals besides the, that make the owl. So I don't know if you can see. And this was just something really divinely guided. Before I knew it, this was because I was just like, oh, and then it was like, then I would be like, oh, and then make it that's an orangutan in the corner. You can see the orangutan. There's a horse, a cat, a dog, a dragon, a dolphin, a wolf, a lion, and my two doves, a lily, which is my favorite flower, the angel wings. I'm an angel incarnate. So see, it all ties together, and this is all love light coming up from the owl, and also the number one spirit animal for me is, oddly enough, aside from the butterfly, is the owl. So there you go. So she bought my hoodie, and she has my hoodie, and that was her in my hoodie, because you can buy my art and put it on shit and wear it around. Hint, hint. Buy it, bitches. Yeah, my Unity owl. Yeah, it's called the Unity owl, actually. That's freaking cool hoodie. Thank you. You can get your own. You can get your own. Yeah, I have my art for sale on stuff on Redbubble, on Society 6, and on my own website. Excuse me. Holy moly. Talking a lot, eating air, making me burp. So anyway, I love you, Willow. I love you. I love you. I love you. You know how much I love you. Okay, water babies, water moon babies. I think Justin was like, he's the, what was it, a fire moon coming to just make us steamy with all our water. There's Justin with fire to give us some steam. Who was next? I think it was Katie. Pretty sure it was Katie, and then Justin. Love you. Yeah, definitely. I will absolutely post it. You betcha. And I'm going to double check that owl is actually on my website to be put on stuff too, and not just Society 6 or Redbubble. Something's telling me that it's not. So I'm going to double check on that, because you can order all of my art to be printed on things from canvas to cards and mugs and cell phone cases and all sorts of shit from my own website. And it's still pretty small compared to the stuff that you can get on through Redbubble and Society 6. And I have kind of different things on all of that. Hopefully going to consolidate more of that. But anyway, there's a lot available. That was my first original logo for me, the Unity owl. Okay, so geez, that whole thing just that was fun. Katie, are you still here, my dear? And where's music? I thought I had music playing. Oh, it stopped. Let's start that up again, shall we? I need some beverage in my mouth. Cheers, bitches. Oh my God, I love orange juice so much. I love orange juice. Oh, goodness gracious. Woo! Let's do it, people. Katie's up. Batter up. Batter up. Batter up. Who's having fun? I'm having so much fun. See, I tell myself today is going to be a short one. Only going to be on there for a little bit. I love you guys too much. And you guys apparently enjoy this space too, because you're hanging out with me for going on 100 or an hour and 40 minutes. Thank you so much, you guys, for being here. Hanging out with me, doing whatever else it is you're doing, like shopping at Target, doing art, playing with your toes, petting your cat, tossing a ball at your dog. I'm going to take this top one first here. Be spontaneous. Card number 31. Oh, that's interesting. We just got card number 30 for Willow, and now card number 31 for Katie. Katie, be spontaneous, Miss Katie. Where's the freaking book? Well, it's okay. I don't necessarily need it. I'm getting information as I'm tapping in here. Be spontaneous. They're saying now is not the time to hold back. Now is time to, not let even the recent past, get in your way of expanding, connecting, evolving, connecting. It's about connecting. It's about don't go into hermit mode. It's not the time for hermit mode. It's a time to put yourself out there. It's a time to connect with people, which you're doing. So good for you. But even more, they're saying even more, things, a lot of has changed. You can really isolate at this time. You can get, kind of like in your own bubble kind of thing through circumstance of what you're dealing with, but kind of don't let that take over, because there's ways that you can connect and join in with people. Oh no. Uh-oh. Hopefully you heard me, or you can go back and hear it. But it's about connecting. It's be spontaneous, about connecting, not going into hermit mode, and not letting the recent past get in your way. That sort of thing. I'm going to take this other card here. Potential gateway. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Another card I haven't seen before, and I absolutely love it. Oh my God. Look at this, people. How cool is that? Card number 50. Of course, it's a 5. I got to turn down that light. It is so bright. Sorry, guys. Hold on a second. Just a little bit. It's so bright. It feels very bright. It feels like my forehead on the video is just like a bit much. Potential gateway. Look at this. Wowza. They're saying not potential gateway, definitely a gateway. Definitely. No potential about it. You're actually through the threshold into a new space and time and place for yourself. You've completely shifted your reality, and you have gone through the gateway. Congratulations. You're on a whole new set of timelines. This Stargate's really going to unfold for you in really amazing ways. Stop worrying. Stop having anxiety. Stop thinking about stuff that's, if you're stressing out, if you're, you said it earlier. You have been kind of, fear has been coming up. That just happens with change. That happens with sudden and really intense change. Your energy get all disrupted. It's emotional. It's physical. It's spatial. It's all sorts of shit. So just understand that for yourself. You need to cut cords. Bitch, what the fuck? Why aren't you cutting cords? Because you're like, you have been, they're saying you've been through the portal, but you're still, we're having this like, you're not all the way through. Your energy is still connected to the past. We need to cut cords like ASAP. What's up? Like if you've been waiting for that extra push, this is it, because this is what needs to happen. This is what needs to happen. Hello. Is that Amani? Hello. Hey, Amani, I'm doing a reading for Katie right now. If you could hold off for yourself here so I can concentrate on her. But thank you. Thanks for being here. Just hold off. We do have a line going. So just hold on here. You're so happy to hear this. Yeah, but we need to cut cords. We need to cut cords. Yeah. So if you have yet to okay, gotcha. Yeah, you need to, if you have not downloaded my ebook on the importance of cord cutting, please download that ebook, read it, do your inventory, but you know who's at the top of the list already. That needs to be done as soon as possible. It's a nighttime thing, 2 hours before you go to bed. If you can, please listen to it before you actually go to do it, so you're not, thinking ahead or thinking behind. But you definitely need to do this because you're going to be feeling very out of sorts for a long time, because you're not going to be fully through this portal. You're going to, it's not good. It's not good. You don't want your energy to have the perspective that we have here. You want your energy to be in here with you in the future, in through that portal. You know what I'm saying? So we're seeing like the perspective of your energy that's still connected to where you just came from. So you need to bring that energy back into you. That's life force energy into you. That's all it is. That's all it is. Cutting cords is just bringing energy back to you. That's it. If it's a reset, it's a reset. You bring energy back, you connect back with the people you're meant to connect to. Boom, it's done. It's not a big deal, but it's flushing the energy. That's the cord cutting reset. If it's cord cutting because we're moving on, we have moved on, this is a past thing, but we're talking about more current. So you need to take care of that. So your energy is not going to stretch out. This is how people have a really hard time moving on. This is how we keep thinking about the past. This is about we have fears about the future. We have blocks. We can't move on. Stuff doesn't happen the way we want to. We keep like feeling this pull to the past. That's our energy. Literally, like physically, you may have made changes, but energetically, you're still attached to this. So it's very important that you do that and you put it like today, tomorrow, that sort of thing. So yeah, get on it. And one more here, trust your own understanding, card number 32. Interesting. Card number 32, trust your own understanding. And there's an owl. There's an owl. And butterflies. And all of the planets in the solar system. I love this art. It's so pretty. Stars, the cosmos. So what this is speaking to, Katie, is just kind of like the visions, the downloads you get. And the dreams, things, stuff like that, experiences that you have spiritually, metaphysically. I'm hearing that things are fuzzy. So it's been confusing at times for you to fully comprehend what's been coming in. Staticky, foggy, fuzzy. I'm hearing these words. It is a beautiful card. They're all beautiful cards. I've yet to see one I'm like, oh, this is shit. Like, I mean, we say it for every one of these cards. They're absolutely beautiful. I love this one with the portal. I mean, stop it right now. But this one is so, I mean, I have to like it. It's got butterflies and owls, like hello, and angels, like hello. Yeah. So this fuzzy, foggy, staticky business. That happens when you're in emotional pain, when you're in physical pain, and you're dealing with both. So things are going to be staticky. There are things you can do for yourself to help this process along, to help clear out the energy that's going on with you, to cut cords, to heal rapidly what's going on with you. So in doing so, the static, the fog, all that shit will, because that's what you're feeling, right? They're showing me this, and that's scaring you because you're like, I feel like I don't have a grasp on what's going on. Like I'm not, like I know that it's there, but it's like listening to a radio, and it's like you hear it, you don't hear it, you hear it, you don't hear it, staticky this, and you're like, I think I can make it out, but I'm not sure, and this doesn't make me feel very secure. Like, what am I doing? Like shit like that. Yeah, exactly. And that's like really, and because you're not clear, it's bothering you. You're like, I'm not clear. And this is not, it's causing more negativity because you're not clear. Yeah, it is beautiful. It's so beautiful. But so know that the clarity is there for you to tap into. You just need to make adjustments and make some decisions. They're saying be spontaneous, make your connections that you need to make to do what needs to be done. And they think that you have a good idea of what that is. And or at least the beginnings of what that is. Definitely with the cord cutting will help a lot. You'll see, I promise. Okay. I promise. Just doing that, start there, and not just, do the one, but read the book and do the inventory and how it's explained and start doing these. This is like top priority. So you can be in this new paradigm, this new situation that you're in, these new things that you want to happen for yourself, as clear as energetically powerful as you can possibly be. And that means to cut cords with people, situations, experience, addictions and traumas of your life that energy is still connected to, that does not need to be. And it's completely in all of our power to do that for ourselves. And I have been guided to make it really easy and explain it in a book, and for free give this self-healing meditation out that will take you to the place where you can do this for yourself. It's up to all of you to do it for yourselves and make it happen. I have no idea. I trust you, Infiniti. It will come. I know it will. Yeah, you just need to make some adjustments, sweetie. You just need to make some adjustments. That's basically, all this that you're feeling right now is like the blowback from all the change, the new moon, all the stuff that you already feel physically, this whole like chaotic thing that you've been dealing with. I mean, it's a lot going on there. And so it's understandable that you're feeling not clear and, all the shit that you're feeling basically. But the prescription is that you just need to start, going through the motions of doing energetically what needs to be done. And you'll see very quickly how much better you feel just starting to do these, do the cord cutting on your own. We've already talked about the body love and meet your guardian angel. That would be the second one or the first one on the list, either one or the other. Do the body love and meet your guardian angel meditation. I think that's 123 of my podcast. Also here on YouTube. Also free. So you could do that one and then do the cord cutting, or you could do the cord cutting and then do that one. But that would be my prescription to you. If you were starting my Evolve Now program as my client, this would be the exact same thing I would be telling you to do to get started to feeling better and to ascending and being in the timelines you need to be at, you're supposed to be at, you're meant to be at, you're destined to be at, blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? Because you are through the portal. But there's a lot of lag going on. There's a lot of pull to the past, which is not comfortable. And needs, and then aside from that, there's physical healing that needs to be done as well. That's pretty serious. That can also happen pretty quickly for you. They're saying lean in the faith. You're like taking bite-sized bite. They're saying you're taking sometimes bite-sized helpings of faith and trust. You're getting like, better at feeling this out, but it's time to kind of take a big leap. Take a big leap. It's time for that. And you are supported. You will be taken care of. Everything will be great. You just kind of have to let go and know you've done a lot to get to this spot. A lot to get to this spot, they're showing me. You've been through a lot. You've transcended a lot. You've suffered a lot. You've learned a lot. You've connected to a lot. You've seen a lot. And so therefore it's time to let go of a lot and take care of yourself, heal, get the healing that you need to get the clarity you need to get the connections that you need to get, and have them be stable for you, because they have not been stable for you. They're there and they're stable, but your ability to connect to that has not been stable because of all the chaos and the energy and the fogginess and the static going on. So it's been difficult to feel secure with that, which is how we're able to go forward in our lives in a really authentic, fearless kind of way, is when we have our spiritual connections and we know, yeah, motherfuckers, I'm hearing this all. Like, I know what I'm doing. It feels really good to not be like questioning yourself about what you're doing. And when we're not clear, we're confused and we're questioning. And that just takes up a lot of time and life force energy that we should not be worried about. And then it causes anxiety and stress and all that other shit. It's just not good when we're not clear. It's just not good when we're in pain. It's just not good when we're connected to shit we shouldn't be connected to. It just isn't. So yeah, there you go. There you go. Thank you, Dr. Infiniti. That's amazing to hear. We'll start corking tomorrow. Yes. Remember, it is an evening time thing. Start 2 hours before you go to bed. Don't do it during the day, and you can do them every other day. Heaping faith. Dump truck. Yes, dump truck. You want to do cord cut, but I don't have candles to do it. I'm not sure what you mean by that. It's good to have candles, but you don't need candles. And it's a meditation. It's a self-healing meditation. So I suggest you go to my website, download the free ebook, The Importance of Cord Cutting, listen to my podcast. It's an amazing channeled guided self-healing meditation for cord cutting. You're taken to the healing temple. You work with your energy body. You work with crystals. You work with spirit animals. You work with yourself. You work with your spirit guides. It's fucking amazing, and it will change your life. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. Okay, next was Justin. Justin, you still in the house, my dear? Is this a good time for you? Are you shopping at Target? What is happening? Check in. I usually mostly see people using candles with cord cutting to represent two people tied together. You don't need candles. Sweet. There he is. Yeah, you don't need candles, sweetie. You just need your intention. And candles are great. I have a candle on right now. It's 90 degrees in here. It clears the air. It's definitely clearing for negative energy, but it's not a spell. It's not a ritual. It's a self-healing, intentional alchemy. It's an alchemy of pulling your energy back into your body. A lot of people do cord cutting in really stupid, fucked up, dumb shit ways that don't actually do cord cutting. They use swords, scissors, knives. It's very violent, and it doesn't actually cut cords as well. This is all done in love, bringing, honoring whatever connection that is to the person. And a lot of people only see cords as being connected to people, but that's not the case either. So I really suggest you download my ebook, read all about that, do your inventory, and because people, you typically have at least 5 to 8 to 10 to 12 cords to cut from their life, relationships, experiences, and all the rest. Oh, look at that. 16 on the 8th. Oh, no, 16, 17. Okie dokie. Yes, do it. Do it. Yeah, I was talking earlier about lighting. I have bay leaves here, dried bay leaves. Have you ever done that? Do that. You'll love it. You'll absolutely love it. It smells so good. It cleans the air. It brings in positive energy. It's like my favorite thing in the world to do. Okay. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Bye, Katie. I love you. Thanks for staying up so late, you crazy lady. Thanks for waiting and staying up. I love you. Yes, it was an amazing cord cutting meditation. Thank you, Kevin. And I wondered, did you do the most updated one? Because I did one in 2020 and I did one in 2021. So there's episode number 83 was the first cord cutting one. And then I was guided to update it in episode number 104. So whatever, just make sure when you're doing the cord cutting that you're doing the most updated 104, and the ebook reflects that and says all of this in the ebook. So there you go. Yeah, do it. Get bay leaves. I didn't do it live. They're all recorded. I mean, I've channeled meditations where, releasing stuff, but I've never channeled a cord cutting live. That's episode 104. Yeah, it wasn't live though. Okay, Justin, my dear, let's do this. Do you have a question? I need more orange juice. I'll be right back. Let me know if you have a question, or if you just want general info. Need more orange juice in my body. And I'm going to take a bite of some nuts. Making me laugh because I'm a child. Will you ever do a cord cutting ceremony live? No, I don't think so. No, I do not think so. Okay, what does Spirit have to say? What is it I don't know that would be helpful to navigate? What a great question. Okay, I'm gonna eat a couple of nuts here. I'm feeling the uh-oh. Oh my God. Pistachios are like, so good. Pistachios, cashews, and almonds. And peanuts? And peanuts. I love peanuts too. So good. What is happening with these cards? going in all different directions. What did I do? Okay. Alrighty. Justin, my dear, let's do you for the very first time. I'm excited. I've never read for Justin before. We're new friends, and I have a feeling we're going to be pals. Fire, people. We're fires. Leo risings. Rawr. We're very fiery and big. Yes, see, it is yummy. Almonds and pistachios. I know they're so good. Sorry, I wish I could share with you guys. They're so delicious. Yes, Leos. All right, let's do this, my love. Let me tap in here. Ooh, archetypes. I love it. Wow, let's get deep, bitches. Let's do it. Archetypes, Oracle. It's a fatty. It's girthy and round. Archetypes, the selves, the tools, the places, or the initiations or the themes are all mixed up in this deck. I do have another one of these decks that are separated, but being guided to use this one. Oh. That didn't take very long. To shoot out. Ooh, 2 cards. The desert and the mirror. So a place, the desert. And the mirror. We were talking about mirrors earlier, right? The mirror. I love the mirror, actually. And that is the moon, BT dubs. Okay, let's do it. The desert. Yeah, right to it. I love it when that happens. Need me some drinks. I have been working on that. Okay. Sorry about all the coughing, you guys. Got nuts in my throat. The drought, the wasteland, the badlands. The desert leaves us disoriented, desperate for direction, grasping for meaning, longing for solid ground. For endless miles, we are confronted with a lack of clarity and existential dread. We are thirsty, hungry, pleading with life to get back to normal, to become animated by the simple pleasantries of day-to-day life. The desert offers no such comfort, and all must pass through it. If you can embrace the discomfort of the desert, knowing you will someday reach water again, you can tap into the potent energy of the landscape. Its lights are blindingly bright and its darks terrifyingly deep, which makes for unbridled creativity and clairvoyant visions. Truths reside in the desert that otherwise remain hidden. The crows, the shadows, and the coyotes calls surround you. Let the winds and the sands work their deep magic, weary traveler. When light, surreal, strange, unexpected visions silence. When dark, drying, deadening, disorienting, isolating. So, my dear, you've been feeling all this shit, have you not? The desert. Yeah, it's definitely, but you've been in that space within your journey where you have gone through that. What in the fuck is going on? I thought I knew this, and it turns out I don't know this. I thought I knew me. Turns out I don't know me. thought I knew them. Turns out I don't know them. Like all that shit. And now I'm like, ooh. And you've been through that. And then you've gotten into the turning and twisting of that into the new knowings of them, you, me, and all of this business. Sorry. Let me take care of this because now it's like orange juice and nuts stuck in my throat. let me get in there and erase some of this with some water. Yeah, that's what I needed. Holy moly. Oh, I love water. So, and they're showing me some really like we all have, like those times where you're like snotty and crying and alone, like in the corner of the bathroom. Like if you wore mascara down your face, just going, what in the fuck? Like, because everything shifted and changed, and it can feel very bottom out, very desperate, very desolate, very alone, very isolating. And if you knew isolation before, that's a whole new level of isolation that really can fuck with your emotions. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I love it. Soul showers are real. Mascara. Yeah. Exactly. But they said that even through that, you're like, this is a good thing. This is what I need to do. This is a good thing. Like you knew deep down and from your soul, this is a good thing. This is exactly what I need. This is exactly what needs to happen. And you knew that what you had understood things to be was not the truth, even about yourself, because there was so many layers. You're so deep, but you got deeper, like real fast, like that. Surprised we didn't see the fault line, because the fault line's like shit's cracking and stuff is coming up, and it's like, whoa. And that's kind of like what happened with you. You're like, you've always been pretty self-aware, but not in a spiritual sense, not in the sense of like all the metaphysics and spirituality and your empath, you being an empath and all this stuff, all this woo, the woo woo. You've always been a spiritual person, but not so spiritually aware. There's a difference. And I could say the same thing for me, you know, and a lot of us could say the same things for ourselves. We're just becoming more so. That sort of thing. Yeah, no questions, no doubt, no problem. So anyway, now you are, and you know, really seeing a lot more stuff, and like you've come out of that like snotty phase that like turned and twisted inside out. You've gotten more foundation. Like it says here, you're in this part here where its lights are blindingly bright and its darks terrifyingly deep, which makes for unbridled creativity. Like your creativity is just skyrocketed. Your passion, your all of that kind of stuff has been like, whoa, like so much more. The clairvoyant visions, the truths reside in the desert, otherwise remain hidden. So things, it's kind of like what it is. You feel like they're showing me, it feels like you just keep like discovering these pieces of like magical little nuggets. And you're like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Like that sort of thing. It's really great. And that's something that just can continue and continue and continue. So, okay. So there we go with the desert. They're saying just, and if you get stuff and you're just like, what the fuck is that? I know it's something. Okay. Just, put it like with like what we were talking about with Willow, put it in the treasure chest, keep it, and ask your questions. They're saying in the desert, there's space to ask your questions. There's space to walk around naked, right? You're alone in the desert. There's a lot of really good things about being alone in the desert. You can see really, really far. There's clarity. You can see the whole sky and all of the lights that are coming into us. They're saying, seriously, get out into the desert. Have you been thinking about getting to the desert or something like this? Have you been thinking about this? Like being out there at night? Because they're saying, no, he really needs to be out in the desert. Has this been coming up for you? I was going to move on, but they're like, no. Because they're showing me literally like you being out in the desert. It's like, you walk around naked, be under the stars, connect with the moon, shit like this. Like, you don't need a tent. Just put down a blanket, like, and lay there, sort of stuff. Whew. You love the desert? Okay. So, yeah. So they're saying that there's definitely, what was this? Whether it's in the physical or just you meditating about being in the desert, that it's about that energy, that being in that open space, having the clarity to see, asking your questions, waiting for the answers, bringing down the light source codes from the universe and all different, places and directions and shit like that. Connecting with the forces of nature in and through the desert, connecting with Gaia. There's one thing here, it would be that you're like, you are very much into nature and you've been longing to connect more with Gaia. Is this true? If that's been like a thing for you, like you're like, I really want to connect to Mother Earth, the whole goddess thing, the whole, like, I feel this pull to Gaia. If you've been feeling that, well, you're definitely in the right place. You're definitely in the right place. Okay, good. Yeah, travel will definitely help with that because you'll be seeing more of her and connect, you can connect more to, to her, like in that sense, by traveling around her body, connecting to her. And if you're the nomadic gypsy type where you're, either you move around a lot, or you want to travel a lot, it's because of that need to connect with Gaia, to open and be in portals upon her, to receive, to give, to open up and do all this kind of stuff. But there's definitely something I would consider doing, is planning a trip to the desert to be in that energy, in that space before it gets too cold, they're saying, because you know how cold the desert can be, and how hot it can be. It's so great for those dualities. But we're in a good season now. I know that you're in LA. We're in a good season now where it's still going to be really, really hot. But if you get out there, you can be out there in the heat too, but where it's not going to be so cold at night, where you could like be comfortable walking around naked in the desert if you wanted to, like that sort of thing. And if you go, let me know. Hitching a ride. Haven't been in the desert in fucking forever. I miss it. Yeah, that too. Exactly. Yeah, the cold is amazing too. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. But yeah, because I just keep seeing you for some reason, just walking around naked in the desert. And really needing to connect with that energy. So, okay, let's move on to the mirror. But they're definitely saying, just that energy, connecting to that energy, knowing that asking, you will get the awareness coming in, because you are stepping into that time and space in your ascension, where you are being able to bring more information in for yourself, to just have better, to have better clarity as you move forward with like next steps. And that, when people come to me, they're just like, I want to, if aside from being in physical pain, like a lot of people are, it's a lot of times like I feel stuck. I feel foggy. I feel like I don't have the clarity. I am confused with what to do. And it's very frustrating when you know you should be doing stuff. It's like, I know I should be doing some important shit, but I don't know what that is, like that sort of thing. So, and not to say that you're confused about what you're doing, but it's just kind of like there is more there for you to understand in a clearer way. And I'm also hearing for you, Justin, cord cutting for you too. Where the heck? Sorry, 201. That's what I'm looking for. Cord cutting. So, and it comes up a lot, and it's been coming up a lot. So please check out that ebook. It's free. Do the inventory and the listen to the podcast where I get into more of that, the meditation. I'm picking up on 2 people, and maybe they're connected, that you were connected to, that cords need to be cut. I think that they're both males, but it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter what I'm picking up on. You know the cords you need to cut. You do your inventory and set that up for yourself as soon as you possibly can. This will just everything that I said to Katie, ditto here for you. I feel like there's some pulling back of energy that, that's like holding you back, that you probably wouldn't understand or know that that's what it's connected to, but it is. And that happens a lot. Like people are held back by energies that they really don't understand is holding them back or getting in the way or keeping them staticky or keep them off balance or out of flow and all this, stuff. So cord cutting is really like the first steps in taking care of yourself energetically. Like I say all the time, these are the first steps in working with me personally, because you need to get as much the life force that belongs to you back to you, and things set in order so you can do the heavy lifting, healing, and all that good stuff that's meant to come in for you. But things will stop. It's like a dam. It's like a river and a dam. If it's plugged up, no more will come in because there's no space for it. It would just disrupt the system more. So people tend to be stuck a lot longer than they need to be stuck, and they're frustrated because they're not moving forward or ascending. Their manifestations are in and out and not streamlined. There's a lot, some connections happen, some don't. It's very, chaotic, I guess you could say. So, and these are things that you can definitely like clear out and let flow. It's just hard to see it because we can't see it, but we can feel it. So there you go. You see it. Okay, cool. I love it. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I know that, and I also know when you can cut cords with people or reset cords with people, and you'll hear from them the next day and get back into contact. That's happened with me personally. So anything and everything can happen with a cord cutting, because once you if it's depending on, I can't speak to anybody else doing any other cord cutting and what was done there and how things were done there, because I've heard some really crazy shit people do in cord cuttings and stuff, but I can only speak to the cord cuttings the cord cutting channeled healing meditation that I facilitated, or the 2 that I facilitated that are recorded on my podcast. And, all sorts of, shifts happen after cord cutting. Being on ley lines really helping you live by one or a major intersection of them. Yeah. You would do the exact same practice for cord cutting as resetting energies, except for the intention is different. You're resetting energies with somebody in your life. It's like I attribute that to like, flushing the toilet, getting, taking it from a boil to a simmer, just Control Alt Delete. And it's good to do that with everybody that you have relationships with, your familiars, your parents, your sisters, your brothers, best friends, even bosses, people that you're really spending a lot of time with or really connected to, it's a really, really good idea to reset cords. And it's the exact same practice. It's just, you still have a relationship, you're just resetting cords. Cords get reestablished very easily. Sometimes people, excuse me, need to cut cords with people that they want to cut cords with a few times, because the other person will feel this disconnect and want to reach out. And if there's any kind of, there's just weird things that can happen there, and the cords can, come together super, super easily. So there's never a problem with getting cords reconnected. It's more difficult to detach than it is to retach. Retaching comes like this. Like, I reset cords with you tonight, we're reset like tomorrow. It's like immediate, because we still have a relationship. We're still in contact. Everything is good. We've just reset the energy between us. So really good thing to consider doing with the people in life. Do it with your children, do it with your spouses, do it with your girlfriends and boyfriends, best friends, mothers, daughters, family, like whomever. Reset energy. I guarantee you will see a difference in your communication, in the tension, in the love, in the vulnerability, and in all of it will improve. All of it will improve. That's great to know. So you want to stay connected, you reset. Yeah. Plus you did say there's 12 chords. No, I never said there's 12 chords. I said people can have people can have 5 to 8 to 12 to, usually it's not that, because while you're connected to people who you've had in your, who you've known in your life, you're not still super connected to every single person you've ever known. But there are some, some people have, relationships, there's parents, there's situations, because it's also cords that are connected to experiences, not just people. Like your house burned down, you were in a car accident, like shit like this. That's energy you're attached to. That's what PTSD is. Energy connected to traumas, and being able to feel into that energy very quickly. So when you cut cords with a traumatic event, you're severing that energy to being triggered by anything that's like it, that's in the vibration of it. That's how people who have PTSD get triggered, because they're either here or see something or feel something that is reminiscent of their traumatic event, which, kind of plucks that cord and takes them right back to that, because they never cut cords with that. So it's not just about people, but there isn't just everybody has 12 cords to cut. You may only have 4 cords to cut, or 5 or 6 cords to cut. When you do your inventory, you'll find out. You'll find out when you do your inventory. And as you cut cords, as you go through your list of what needs to be cut or reset for you, it may shift. So you may do 2 cord cuttings, and then in your third, or go to do your third, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh no, I need to do this other one. Then I thought, it just kind of happens for people. It's really interesting. So, so there's just a lot to take in and to do when it comes to cords. Okay. Yeah, the ebook talks about it. And do I have just a specific, I talk about this all the time. So it's like in a lot of videos, because it always comes up, especially in these lives for people. Like if you guys are around these lives often, this cord cutting business, with the readings that I get for people, comes up very, very often, very often. So I feel like I'm constantly talking about it. Is respect gained, or is it already there but can be lost? Well, now we're talking. Oh, at 4:44, he's dropping some existential questions. Depends on the person, I suppose. Some people will never respect anybody, regardless of who they are or what they do. Some people just easily respect people that maybe they shouldn't. So it just really depends on the person, honestly. Okay, the mirror. The reflection, the illusion, the looking glass. We look into mirrors every day without recognizing them as portals into another realm. They can shatter, falter, distort, reflect, and project an image back to us that we can deem to be not true. The energy of the mirror is all about self-perception. When the archetype of the mirror appears, we are in a mythic land of Narcissus, who saw himself reflected in the pool and fell in love with his own image. So compelled by his reflection, he could not turn away. A fixation that eventually led to his death. Recognize the power and danger of the mirror. It is a construct, one that may drive a shard between you and your true self. I keep feeling something on my elbow. I'm sorry. One in your true self. The mirror contains trickster energy. Put the phone down, stop with the comparisons, and let the mirror stand empty for a while. Reset with the one inside. When light, witnessing the deeper self, pure awareness. When dark, narcissism, comparison, harsh edges. Okay, so I think that for you, you're when it comes to the mirror, yeah, I think that you're trying to see your new self in this new world and where you fit in, as being somebody who's awoken, and also how others see you. And I think that you're really about being very authentic and true to yourself. And you know that that's fluid. Um, And they're telling me that you're also looking to see those bits of yourself in others so you can align with them. Like you're really into, like, your thing right now is really aligning, finding people to align with. Because you're like, well, all those people in the past are gone. Not aligning with them anymore. So I got to find me some new fucking people to roar with. So you're just like antenna up, like, because you've been through that, like the desert part where you're snotty in the bathroom and you're like, I don't want to be around any fucking people. Now, like a lot of us, we're more like, okay, so where's our peeps? You know, you're ready for that. You want to see that mirrored, like, expression in other people. Yes. So you're really into that right now. And you're finding the magic in that. They're saying that you're finding like this intention to do this and to be like, oh, I smell people. And then you go like a little hunter, like, what's this? And go like, and you go and you check it out and you're like, oh, this might be a party I want to join. Like that's like kind of your thing. And do I want to party? Like, you know, like your way of party. And they're saying that's all really good. It will, again, back to the cord cutting. The more that you know, once you get into this cord cutting, you'll free up more of this because they're still kind of like I was talking about before, like they're reminding me like that whole insecurity thing. Like, am I going to be okay? Is this like, what's going to happen? Are they going to leave? Like all this kind of stuff. It will help with that as well. Because there's definitely some of that going on. Like that little, you know, this fear, they call them the fear bubbles, the fear, like you're like, oh, like, so, fear bubble just came up. And it's like, those are shadows of the past. And there's still some, you know, healing that needs to be done about a couple of these more recent revelations about separations from people, or however that may go. If obviously I don't know the details, but they're showing me that there's some still like real, you know, pain there, some hurt there, some things that happened that you're having a hard time probably forgiving, and that's bothering you. That's bothering you. And it bothers you when you see or you feel the energy of others not being able to forgive. And you're like, well, I'm not doing a great job either. I'm having a hard time with this. Is that part of any of this? And that's always, you know, that's a big thing for a lot of us. Is like, gosh, they really blended, they really ripped out and blended my heart, you know, like we're just going to pour it back in and it's all okay. It's like, it's hard to, it is okay. It's hard to sometimes just that hurt is so deep that it's like, when you think about that, because it feels like when I'm just going to let go of this, it's just okay. It's almost like sometimes to us, we equate forgiveness with allowing or accepting, or like this, like giving permission, like saying it's okay that you know, this went down. And that's not what it's about. But when you're in it and you're hurt and somebody's really fucked you over, or, you know, really shattered you or hurt you or betrayed you or abandoned you, you know, like you lost trust, or they, you know, shit like that, like the really, really deep shit. Like you thought this person was like a really close person to you. And it turns out that, you know, you see a completely different thing unfold, and it's just really, really difficult. Hi, Baghdad. Actually, I'm in the middle of a reading right now, and I have a couple people ahead. I think I do. So yeah, not right now. If you want, thank you for subscribing. If you want to stick around, I think I'm gonna reset the room and kind of see who we have here. I may be able to do a reading for you. But yeah, there are people ahead of you. Yet I work through it in the here and now while redirecting pivot to change my own temperatures. That's great. That's perfect. That's the best that you can do. Okay, cool. So yeah, that's the best you can do, is just be like, you know, that was then, this is now. I'm, you know, moving towards releasing this stuff. It doesn't all happen at once. You know, getting over a situation, forgiving, you know, somebody or whatever, you know, may happen, those details, it doesn't happen all in one day. It really can't. It's a process. But I feel like you're getting really close to this, like ready to really turn the page, really let that go, get into forgiveness. I don't know if you're a part of the live that Jay and Amy did a couple nights ago, and I chimed in with a cheat code about forgiveness. But it really is very helpful. Instead of to think of, and this is like one of my biggest, best cheat codes across the board. And it's about forgiveness. And because it's a really big thing for people, is forgiveness, or having a hard time forgiving. And that's also part of a cord. Because it's like, that's all wrapped up in that. It's like, you want to cut cords, but you're like, but I don't forgive this person. Well, those two things are very different. Number one, you don't need to have forgiven to cut cords. It's helpful, but it's not necessary. So the cheat code is this. Instead of like thinking, I need to forgive Mark for being the motherfucking asshole that he was, because it doesn't serve me to carry anger and hate, and like, I'm not saying you hate, but to carry anger and whatever that is with me. I need to forgive Mark. I need to move on. I need to let go. But it makes me so mad what he did. I mean, what an asshole, right? Like this, because you can't help it. You just, you know, as soon as you're like, I need you, you hear Mark in your head, and you're like, throws you right into what happened. And it's really hard to be like, oh, forgiveness. Yeah. But if you shift your perspective, this goes for everybody here. Pay attention. This is an awesome cheat code for forgiveness, you guys, and everybody needs to forgive. Instead of thinking of Mark, the person, the personality, the identity, the guy born on this day, the person you went to Disneyland with, or whatever this shit happened, the person who, you know, wrecked your car or fucked your girlfriend or whatever it is that happened, right? Don't think of that. Look past that and think of and into the soul of the person. So it's much easier to bypass the actual person and go tap in, either see them as a child, that helps too, see them as a child, or see them as a soul, as energy, like you are a soul incarnate, they are a soul incarnate. So bypass all the the programming stuff about who they are, their personality, that's really not even real. You know what I mean? I mean, it is, but it isn't. And just tap into the soul of the person. And to forgive is to send love. To forgive is to say, I let go of the pain that happened in the situation with you. We're all scared. We're all in fear. We all fuck up. We all do things that we don't like doing, and send love. And that will really help dissolve a lot of that ickiness. It really, really helps. Beautiful. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's like I said, it's like my top cheat code. I've got a lot of cheat codes, you guys, but I really feel that that is my top one. At some point, I'm going to be putting together a workshop for forgiveness. And that is really, kind of the, it's getting to that point, working through stuff about whatever the situation is that you have to forgive. If it's yourself, same thing. If you feel a lot of shame and guilt about a situation, you were the asshole. You did some fucked up shit because you were in a tizzy. You were out of control, whatever it was. See yourself as the soul. Bypass your own hangups and personality and triggers and tap into yourself as a soul in a body incarnate doing the best that you can do. And let yourself cut your cords to yourself for, those things. We need to do that too. We need to do that. And it's about, and that's a wise thing to do, because you're letting yourself be free. There's nothing worse than chaining ourselves up in any way. That's the worst thing we can do, is be in our own self-inflicted prisons. And many people are, and they don't even realize it. So that is one of the ways we're in prison, is because we chain ourselves up to things that we need to not be chained up to anymore in so many ways. We're in prisons in our own bodies, in our own minds, and it makes it impossible to move on when we're in a prison, right? Free is delicious. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay. Wow. So that was a lot, Justin. 2 cards gave you lots. Let me see. Is there anything else here? Also directing you, my dear Justin, you're an empath, but still have a lot to learn about what that means for you. So do me a favor and download my free ebook it's called the Essential Empath Guide, because they're telling me that you are becoming more aware of how energy affects you and what energy is and all of that kind of stuff, but you're still trying to figure it out. There's still stuff about you, your body, your feelings, all sorts of stuff that you still haven't quite put together. And that book will really, really help you. It starts off with a quiz. It's yes or no questions. And everybody who hasn't done this yet, please do. It's a free ebook. And I also have, it's the first video of my Essential Empath video series that I'm still just on 3. I'm going to start doing more. But the first one is going through those questions like in detail. So it's like a companion. You don't have to watch that, but I get into why these questions are there and what that means. And it's just a lot richer experience if you do that. But they're saying that your goal right now is to really understand yourself, your abilities, what you're meant to do here, your life purpose. You have your passions, the things you like to do, but are those the things you need to be doing? Like, you have a lot of questions about like exactly where you need to be. And so the kind of the first step to that is understanding yourself on a biological level and how energy works and affects you and your body, because you've learned a lot, you figured out a lot, but there's still more to understand there. And that's like a big component here. So you got homework. You have homework, the cord cutting, and this empath thing. Yeah. Okay, my love, there you go. That is it for now. They're saying that's it. That's all that's going to come through. So thank you so much for receiving. I really appreciate it. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Congratulations, by the way. Lastly, from me to you, congratulations, by the way, on all the work you've done, where you've come from, what you've transcended, you know, how you honor yourself. You're an inspiration to others, and you're only going to be more so. So I hope I'm there for it. I'm here for it now, so I'm excited for it. Okay. Trying to remember. You're welcome. I think that, okay, so we did Kate, we did Willow, Katie, Justin. I'm pretty Amane, I think it's you. I usually do a list and I didn't today because I just didn't. I usually do a list. So forgive me, guys, but I think it's you. What's room reset? Well, it's just kind of a check-in here. I think it's, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Amane. Kevin, I don't think I ever saw an answer if you're still here or if you wanted a reading, but I'm going to close the room now. I'm not accepting anymore officially. And I'm going to, no more readings. I'll do the two of you, Amane and Bagdia. I'm not sure I'm pronouncing. I'm probably destroying both of your names, and I am sorry. No more readings. Oh, that came off really bitchy, didn't it? Let me remove that. No more readings. Let me try again. Thanks for being here. I'm doing 2 last readings, and that's it. It's for today. And this is 503. I'm gonna need that. It did. It sounded really bitchy. No more readings. I didn't mean it like that. Okay. Ba and Gaia. Bagaya? Like that? Is that right? I think I'm doing that right. I did. Amani. Okay, cool. Okay. I'll ask now. Will cancer feel pain they put me through anytime soon? Okay, so that kind of question is not the kind of question that I like to answer. Because it's about somebody else and how they feel, and it's kind of negative. It's like you want them to feel bad, you want them to feel guilty. When are they going to feel bad and guilty? It's not the kind of thing I'm into. So if you want to rephrase that, if you want a different question, I can do that. But that's not the kind of reading that I'm into. I just don't like doing that. It really shouldn't matter to you. Like the answer back would be, what difference does it make? Why do you want to know that? You know, it's like you want revenge. Like you need to cut cords. Like, let's go back to that. Like just you asking the question, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's not the kind of thing I do. Wow, it's already 5. Is that right? Holy shit. Time flies. Wow, people. Wow, people. You know, when we get together, time flies. And I haven't even done the meditation yet. Oh, Baghdad, not yet, sweetie. I'm not going to take, I do one question at a time. I know. Been here this whole time. My lives tend to be pretty epically long. They just are. Especially these Wednesday ones. These Wednesday ones are definitely long ones because I do these readings. So how will things work out in the end? Will we reconcile entirely? So you want to know if you're going to get back together with this person. What's their name? Yeah, Baghdad. Sorry, I can't take two. It's like one question at a time or else I get distracted. Well, can you just tell me that? So just so you guys know, I don't get into what other people want or how other people feel. I don't do that. It's about you, not about other people. But I'm still on her. So if you can stop, idea. If you can stop, I'm on her. Okay, so that's okay. Puppy? Oh, how funny. That's a cute name. Puppy. I haven't heard that before. I recently met a man named Birdie. I really love that. I was like, Birdie is your name? It's his nickname, but he goes by Birdie. And I'm like, that's awesome. I love that name. Okay. I'm feeling here. It is a cute name. Okay, so what? Yeah, so your dad's name is Wolf. Oh, that's awesome. That's a really cool name. I didn't know that. I don't think I knew that. So let me get back here. Okay, so what I'm going to do here with this question, how about this? How about this? Should should you move on from this connection? Is it over? Should you move on? That sort of thing. Because I'm seeing it as it's been a while. Like it feels like it's been a hot minute. Like this wasn't something that just happened. Your mom and dad do have cool names. I didn't know her name. I didn't know your parents' names. We talk about your parents all the time. It's so weird. And I usually ask people's names and I haven't. That's weird. But anyway. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's been a while. But it feels like to you, it feels like it just happened. You're still living in this energy like this happened last week. Like it hasn't felt like it's been that long and you're not able to move on. You've had the idea that you're going to get back together. Is this right? You have the feeling you're going to get back together. They apologized 2 months ago for some stuff, but I didn't know it was genuine or out of pity. It feels like some stuff happened yesterday and it's been killing me, especially when you was something. Oh, reminded of stuff. Interesting. It's time to release negativity. It's time to release negativity. And nothing is yet set in stone. So, hey, D-Killer, I actually, if you can see the pinned comment, I've closed the room to any more. I have this one and one more to do, and I've already been here for 3 hours, and we're going to do a meditation. So I've closed the room to any more readings. I do these on Wednesdays, usually at noon. I started late today. I didn't start till 2:30 today, but you are welcome to subscribe and join me. I'm live every day, but I only do personal readings on Wednesdays. But you're welcome to join me next time. But yeah, I have to close it out. Yeah, so definitely this is a situation, it feels like, here for you, where you were definitely like, something happened, they did something, and then I feel like you did something, like it was like this kind of back and forth thing, but it's like you wouldn't have done this if they didn't do this, and then it got kind of messed up because I got another mosquito bite, little motherfucker. Damn it. Oh. You're kind of in two places at once, I'm seeing. You're in two places at once. It's like you want reconciliation, but you're still really fucking pissed. Like you're pissed still. And you're pissed about also this apology. You're like, was that even like that didn't even, like, you're like, on a scale of 1 to 10, it was like a 5. Like, it didn't blow me away with this apology. Like, so that even was kind of like more like there's just stuff there that Yes, they're showing me there's something happened, or you saw something maybe on social media, you heard something or something like this, maybe from somebody else through social media. If social media feels part of it, maybe specifically Instagram, but I'm not positive. But oh, I'm glad, sweetheart. I felt used and betrayed. A third party situation. They pretty much hurt me out of jealousy and pettiness back off, even though I wanted to stand up. So I back, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's about right. The details are kind of, but it does, you were really, really hurt. Very, very hurt. Very hurt. Like you saw them and the situation a very different way than they showed you how they felt about it. Like you took it very seriously and they were like not reciprocating that. And you thought that they would. So it really surprised you when they didn't. And you saw that because there was somebody else involved and it really showed you kind of where you stood. There was also lies. There was also lies that were told. That I think was probably the worst part for you, that there was this lying that happened about the situation. Like that feels like the worst part for you. Oh, I'm so glad, sweetheart. Oh, that's sweet, Bagda. I want to make sure I'm saying that right. Can I just call you B? I hate to say you're wrong. I feel like I'm saying it wrong. I'm really bad. I did still take it seriously. No, now yeah. Yeah. So this is a tricky one, sweetheart. This is a really tricky one. Kind of the theme here today, like many times of these themes of what goes on here when I'm reading for people, is the fact that you need to cut cords. You need to cut cords. You do. You really, really do. And this will help with that forgiveness thing. It's like you miss this person, but they hurt you a lot. I don't feel like this person is going to be the person that you need to have in your life. It doesn't feel like they're going to be able to give you what it is that you deserve, what it is that you need, what it is that you're entitled to have. I think that they like you and they care about you and they'd like to have you around, but I don't think that there's somebody who can reciprocate the level of love that you can and want to do. And it feels to me like you could get back into contact with them. You could spend time with them, but you're never going to trust them. You're never going to feel secure. You're never going to be able to completely just surrender to that vulnerability of a relationship with somebody the way it's meant to be, because and you've already felt what's this situation is capable of producing. Yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah. Right. Exactly. Yeah, they do care about you. I'm not saying that they don't. They do care about you. But but people can care about you and still not be good for you. Unfortunately. You can be good for other people and you not be good for them. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on how you look at it. We can decide to be resistant and to be in denial and to be stubborn when it comes to what's good for us, because like a lot of things we're addicted to, we like it if it's bad for us. And this feels kind of like one of those things. Like it's almost like this energetic addiction that you have with this whole situation, and you spend a lot of time with it. A lot of time thinking about this. Like it just is like another party in your, you know, another character in your story. It's like its own thing. Like you spend a lot of time like thinking about this, and you also question yourself. It's like, should I have done that? Should I have done this? Should I this? Should I that? But what if I did it this way? What if I did it that way? Instead it was this way. Instead, like you need to stop with all of the what ifs and the maybe I should haves, and would it have been different this way? And what if I had done that way? Would this still have been the outcome? And all that stuff. I can't remember what time you came in here, but the topic of the day was soulmates. And I would really suggest for you, if you did not watch that portion, to go back and watch that, because we can really, especially if it is a soulmate type person, we have many soulmates. I'll just say that right now. But it can be really hard to detach from that because we feel such a deep connection that it can become very addictive. And even the stuff that's not good for us. You can care about somebody and love somebody and it not be a good thing for you or for them. That is 100% true. And you just have to accept that and know, like, I could have this person in my atmosphere, and on some levels, this is what I want, but is this good for me? Right? Like, we can like smoking cigarettes, but we all know very toxic, eventually going to kill you, like alcohol. People like their alcohol, fun. It's going to fuck you up if you keep doing it on a regular basis. And, it's like, this feels very much like it has addictive type energies, toxic, addictive type energies because of your involvement in it. The thing is, it hurts worse when it's something that was a very long relationship and to see it just get invaded. Yeah. No, I hear you. I hear you. Exactly. You did blame yourself. I did want to tell them that I don't forgive them at the moment, but I'd like to try. Well, sweetheart, if you're not ready for that, then you're not ready for that. It's okay. I mean, it feels to me like you really want them to feel bad and remorse for what happened. Like, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing that you want them to feel, because you're like, you should feel bad for treating me the way that you treated me, for making me feel like, or me feeling like I did something wrong, and you didn't do anything wrong. I know you didn't do anything wrong. But it felt like that to you because it's like, why would I be why would I be treated this way if I didn't do something to deserve it? A lot of us internalize that. We get treated like shit, we get abused, and then we go, I must deserve it. What did I do to deserve this? Even though you're like, I know I didn't do anything. We were just going along, and then this thing, somebody popped in or this thing happens, and boom, everything shifts and changes, and then lies are told, and other people get involved, and it seems like it was just such a fucking mess. Like, it really was a mess that you found yourself in. Not fun at all. Oh, thank you, honeys. Yeah. So, I think that you need to transition from, are they going to right their ways? Are they going to make it better? Is this going to come back to, is there going to be anything like what we had? Like all of these questions, like I'm waiting for some, like, well, hello. And it's just not coming. And it's like, I know what it's like to have either a romantic relationship with somebody for a decent amount of time and have them just like, again, switch and fold and twist and whatever. And also just a friendship, not something romantic as well. And that be very like, all of a sudden you're like, oh, we've been friends and I've been there for you like so many times. And then, you know, you're gone. Like, wow, you know, both of these situations. And then, but at the same time, it's like, there's so much history, there's so much connection there. There's so much, you know, time spent together and all that stuff. And you're like, is this really not a thing for us anymore? Is this really done? And then, like you said, you stop taking care of yourself. It becomes, like I said, like an addiction. Like what happens when people start, you know, getting on meth and stuff? You look at them, you're like, holy shit. They're so into their addiction, they're not taking care of themselves. They either lost a lot of weight, gained a lot of weight. They're not working. They're not socializing. They're, you know, they look like shit. They don't shower. They, you know, whatever it is, because they're in this thing. And it feels like the thing is, I actually had a nightmare before everything. They left me for another person. They had a dream about getting. Then they, oh, of course you are. Of course you're disappointed. You're welcome, honey. I think you have to decide that you deserve better at this point. Like truly, like they had you. And then they fucked it up. Bottom line, they had you, then they fucked it up. And they haven't done much to try to make it better because they decided to double down on their decisions. When you're like, is this really like what's happening here? Like, I think you were so blindsided. Like, even though you got that dream or whatever, you were still like hard, like so surprised by this, that you're kind of like living in this in between, like, is this really happening kind of world? And unfortunately it is. And unfortunately, you're kind of like trying to, you know, all these different things that are part of it is like kept you in this space of not being able to move on. But, you know, I feel like it really is the time for you to accept that you do deserve better, that it's not going to change, that even if they were to come back and even propose to you, you know, had a hotel full of red roses and the biggest diamond ring ever and a trip to Paris or whatever the hell, that you would be like, it doesn't feel the way I want it should feel, you know, the way you always imagined it to feel. It just wouldn't, because this thing. And you would be right to not want to align yourself with that, because it's not going to be reciprocated. Again, you and your capacity for love and affection and loyalty and connectedness and all that stuff in a relationship, like you've displayed, is really deep. And you need that. And this, you've already been shown, you know, on the surface, it looked like that, but then clearly it was a different thing, right? So it really is time to start with the process of letting, you know, I'm not saying let go today, but to accept this so you can start to just, instead of, because you've been like walking forward, but looking backwards, you know, kind of tripping and fumbling over yourself these last several months. So it's time to forward and consistently and go through the motions, you know. Stop going to school, and I'm trying to sign up for again now. I've just been drained emotionally and mentally. I honestly do deserve better. Of course you do. My friends even said, of course you do. There's people that don't know my half the story, and it sucks because some of them think I'm a bad person because of this. I know, because there was all this lies that went. I understand. I'm not, and apologize for things that weren't my fault. Yeah, that's not, yeah. I made up for things when I didn't have to. I know I'm worth more, and I've been distracting myself. Yeah, but see, this is, and that's all great. And thank you for sharing that, sweetheart. But here's the thing. You have to let go of making it your business what other people think about the situation. Because that's just an extra burden of negative energy. And you already you're in the situation. So fuck off and fuck all to everybody who's looking in, who thinks that they know, you know, who's made it their business to think that they know or to judge you. You know, they can just fuck right off as far as I'm concerned. This is about you. And you allowing that to be part of your burden in this whole thing that is your business. You are in the center of it. Right? And even if you went and blasted it out to everybody, this is what really happened. What, you know, like you can't, there's like, you have to like understand, like, there's nothing you can do about that. And they can just think what they want to think. You know the truth. You know who was lying. You know who was, you know, betrayed. And if everybody doesn't know that, that's okay. You can't turn over all the stones and make them, you know, see the light. It's just not going to happen. And you being preoccupied with that is not helping the situation. It's just more negative energy to this whole shit show. You know, is the outside parties. And I totally get it, because when you're in school, you're around people and stuff, there's like this audience to everything that's going on. And you feel like, you know, you're up on stage and everybody's, you know, watching the show. And to an extent, that's true. But it's also your, you know, how much you put into that matter, you know, how much weight you give all of that and take on from that. So that's another thing that needs to, you know, cut cords with, is what everybody else thinks. And you actually can do that. Like in the cord cuttings that I've been talking about, you can batch people together or batch a situation together. So you can say, well, Mr. R is the main person I need to cut cords with. But then there's the second party person, that would be a person to cut cords with. And then there's all the other people part of this situation, and they would go as a group, and they would be as a group to cut cords with. And all of that will really, 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 I swear to God, I swear to you, will really, really help you start to look forward. Okay, sweetheart. And just generalized, you know, general healing, you know, check out my website if there's anything that I can help you with personally, one-on-one. You know, I would be happy to do that, but that is definitely something, you know, what you need to do right now. It really, really is, you know, as soon as you can, but start with just the ebook. Okay. Start with downloading my free ebook, reading all about it, doing your inventory just generally. And then again, they're to be done at night, every other day. So work that out. And then please get back to me, you know, send me an email, whatever. I did the cord cuttings. This is what's going on, or let me know if you have any questions. Okay, sweetheart, you really, really like give yourself like a few more weeks here, especially if you're going to really be wanting to turn the page. I'm sorry I don't have, you know, yes, reconciliation, and yes, it's going to be this wonderful, you know, it's just, that's not what's best for you. But also just know that as you process this out, come into a new place for yourself, it's going to be like, you're going to be a brand new person. You're going to feel it on the inside. It's going to show on the outside. And just give yourself time and be patient with yourself as far as anything for the future. Know that the people that are meant to be near you and connected to you will be. And you can be part of our group if you like. And we're all really cool here. And just so you know, in general, just align yourself with people who are going to be very supportive and loving of you. Okay, honey? I really hope that helped. Good. I feel like I sort of got trauma from it emotionally, and I'm already traumatized from other stuff. Yeah. Okay. Well, let me know if I can help you. I think therapy is good to figure stuff out, but if you already know what the deal is, then it's about releasing that energy and talking about it. Like talk therapy kind of feeds that energy. If you already, like, I believe in talk therapy to discover what you may not understand about why things are the way that they are in your world. But if you know XYZ happened and this was a problem and it was done, you know what I mean? If you have all the answers, then it's about working on that energetically. And You know what I mean? Because a lot of times, like talk therapy, people can talk about the same trauma and situation and addictions and triggers for 20 years, and they'll stay those problems, addictions, and triggers for 20 fucking years because you're just feeding that energy. You're not releasing that energy. You're not untangling it and removing it. And that's what I do as a shaman. I get in there, I do my magic work, help you untangle that energy, release it, connect, ground, and infuse with the highest vibration and creation to heal your body, not just talk about what the fuck is wrong with it. Really, you know what I mean? like again, I'm not saying, like, again, therapy is good, but it has its place. And a lot of times it's just, you know, it's like the dryer that never stops, just round and round and round and round and round. It's like the fucking clothes have been dry for 3 hours, but it keeps going round and round and round. Now it's shrinking the clothes, you know, but have we solved any problems? You know, truly. So we have to think about that. You know, when we want to heal and transcend and evolve and move on, what is the course of action that's going to take you to where you need to go, and how to make that happen? But I guarantee if you start with this cord cutting business, you're going to see real quick, things are going to shift and change for you. Things are going to get clearer for you. You're going to see where you need to be, who you need to be aligned with, and how you're going to go forward within your journey. Okay, my loves. I hope that helps. Yes, we're going to go to B. Is going to die. Oh, your device is going to die. Okie dokie. Well, thank you for being here. Okay. Well, you know, go as guided, sweetheart. Go as guided with that. Okay. Now on to B. Oh, and hey, Amane, the only thing that I asked in exchange for my readings today was a testimonial. So if you could write one up, that would be great. Find me and follow me on Instagram, send me a DM, or there is my website and you can go to the more and submit a testimonial there for your reading here today. Like I said, that's all I ask for in exchange, this energy exchange of me doing a reading for you, giving you advice, blah, 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 is to talk about your experience here with me today so other people can know what I do for you. Okay? I appreciate that. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely read the book, do my cord cutting. Very different. Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you subscribed, hit the bell. I'm here every day, 1 hour or another, usually. Yes, it is your question now, B. Yes. And I'm sorry I suck at your name and I just don't want to fuck it up. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you just go to my website and go all the way to more, it'll say testimonials and write a testimony. It's just a form you fill out. It's really simple. It's really easy. And that helps me and it helps other people. It really helps just like I said, pay it forward so other people know like, oh, wow, this is what, you know, they experienced. I want to experience that too. So I really appreciate that, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. And I am getting my website redesigned a little bit, and the whole testimonial thing will be kind of more showcased. So I'm looking forward to that. I have like 30 testimonials on there now. I have like 15 more that are already ready to go. So more are coming. So yeah, there you go. But yes, let's do you now. Because I did not see your question before. I made it a point not to read it because I don't like to get distracted with new people when I'm working on somebody. It's just, you know, it's like two TVs on at the same time. It's like you can't understand any of it. It's basically the way it feels to me, energetically, psychically. And then directly after this, we're going to do our meditation. I hope you guys all stick around for that. It's going to be a short one, like probably 15 minutes. I have no idea what it's going to be, but it'll be good, whatever it is. So yes, let's get your question. Again, there's specific questions that I will or won't answer. So I don't get into the minds of other people, how they're feeling, you know, anything like that. I'm concerned with you and helping you and advice for you. So keep that in mind. Oh, it always gets warmer here as the day gets on. It's brutal. Are we there? I'm asking for my cell phone. Okay, cool. Great. So what is your question? Should you give G another chance if he comes around? We both are Sagittarius. Yeah, that doesn't matter much to me. I'm Sagittarius too. I don't do readings by zodiac signs. But thanks for the info, fellow Sag. Okay. I'm feeling no is the answer there. He was kind of a dick. Was he a dick to you? Was he kind of an asshole? Like what happened here? Did he blow you off? Did he not show up? Was he aloof? Was he like, whatever? Like that kind of? Yay, fellow Sag, yeah. Yeah, he was, wasn't he? He was kind of an asshole. He was kind of like, he made you feel like he didn't give a shit, like you were less than. Like, am I talking to the same ladies here? Like, what is happening? Like, what is going on? You guys need to exchange numbers. I'm sorry. I don't mean to make fun, but we have to laugh at these situations. Yeah, he was an asshole to you. No, you should definitely not give this dick another chance. Yes, he's cute. I agree. He is cute. We could be attracted to all sorts of assholes, can't we? It's just shocking the attraction that we can have and feel for people that are just like dicks to us. Like, what is up with that? It's our fire. It's a Sagittarius in us, especially if they were hot and heavy and the where and doing the whats, right? Am I right? Yeah. Yeah, he was kind of a dick. Like he was just like, fuck off then, like really treated you disrespectfully. Really treated you disrespectfully. And you're just like, what just happened here? Like that surprised you that it was like, was it the full moon? Like what just happened? Yeah, he definitely has. And that's not the first time he displayed some anger issues. Some hot tempered type. And, he's a Sag. So, but where you're like, whoa. And that's not a good thing. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm sorry to say, I really don't think so. He kind of this is his way. So if that's okay with you, that this is his way, he has a temper, he'll walk off, he won't explain stuff, he won't want to listen to you, he won't want to address the issue, and that's not changing. Whatever the issue may be, whether it's this issue, another issue in the future, whatever it may be, he has this point of flip and stops listening, walks out, won't listen, doesn't want to address the situation, and won't get back to it. Communication completely shuts down and breaks down, and then leaving you feeling like the dick for like standing there going, what is happening? And it's not, no. That's not changing. That is the way that that's the way that he acts. No, I am up for this kind of shit. You mean you're not up for this kind of, I would hope you're not up for this kind of shit. Not up for this kind. Yeah. Not up for this type of shit. Sorry. Yeah. You're not. You shouldn't be. It's craziness. That's not the way to be an adult and to have an adult relationship and to have intimacy and to be, feel secure. That's crazy. That's totally trust being like throwing trust in your face, throwing your feelings, like, fuck you. I don't give a shit about what you have to say, how you feel, none of it. I do not care. He's literally said to you, I don't care what you think or how you feel. Fuck you. I'm out of here and be done with it. He's like, and that's just the way that he is. Like, he's like sweet and this and that. And then shit will, and then that's just over. That's just how that goes. But all good things usually come up in my, all good. Okay. He have love for me and we had a connection. Right. Until, see, here's what I'm seeing here. I don't even need the cards. Here's what I'm seeing here. You guys got together. Things were fine. I think you saw some displays towards other people, or generally speaking, about the world with him. Like the way, like his like harsh, fiery, like very lines, like very specific. Like I think you saw that like outwardly, but then the time that it happens with you, it's like now it's directed at you, and there's this thing that went down. Yeah, I mean, yeah, kind of the bottom line here is that he's not going to change who he is. He's not going to change who he is. He might care about you deep down. He might love you deep down in his own way. But him treating you the way you need to be treated is not, you're not going to get that from him. If you're okay with him not wanting to, when things get a little uncomfortable, or you want to really discuss something, or how you feel, or how how he may have done something that you didn't like, or you want to see adjustments made, this is where there's going to be a wall up. So while some of the boxes are checked between you guys, and I agree that there are, where the foundation of where those boxes are standing on are not solid and can just be crumble at any time. And that's not a way to feel secure in a relationship. And you have to understand, sometimes, and in a lot of cases, you have people that you're very connected to, have very strong feelings with, can even be a soulmate. We have many soulmates, can even be a soulmate that you're not meant to be with, get married to, and make babies with, and be connected to forever and always. Seriously. This is one of those times. This is one of those people. You've had an experience, you got together, you experienced whatever it was that you experienced, but then that the timeline of this being supposed to be something that goes into the future is non-existent. It does not work. And you can keep looping back to it, but you're going to keep looping back to the same timeline, not moving forward. Wasting time, because in your heart, you're like, oh, he's good in this and this and this and this and this. But there's this other side that's just not going to be okay with you. Not going to be okay with you. I mean, I'm sorry. I wish I could say something different. I don't enjoy this. And I didn't even pull a card for you because I didn't need to. Like, it's just, boom, it happened. I saw right from the beginning, like, this guy was an asshole to you. I could just see the whole thing. I get visions. I could just see the whole thing here, and how it made you feel, and what happened, and the whole thing. And that he's just like, not like coming back and going, I'm so sorry. I really love you. I'll never do that again. Like, he hasn't done that, has he? Nope. Because he knows that that's not true. He can never say that to you. And you are the type of person where he knows that's, one. And like, if he does that again, what are you going to do? Are you going to really give him a third shot? I don't see that. It is off. It is definitely off. Like, and I think he knows that too. Like, there's some people or some women that a man can be like that with, and the woman is so desperate that they'll like be like, well, you're here anyway. I'll just be quiet and it's all you. It's all you, honey. It's all you. It's all you. My feelings, my emotions, my needs, my wants, my heart doesn't fucking matter, because it's really important that I have a man. So whatever you say, whatever you want, and we won't talk about anything that's going to make you mad. Okay, Huggy Bear? Like, that's how some women are. And you're not like that. You're just not like that. You're just not willing to break yourself like that. Thank fucking God, because that would be really distressing to me. You're not like that. He knows you're like that. You know you're like that. And that's why this isn't connecting. And like I said, you can have 12 boxes of what needs to be checked to be in a relationship, to have the potentiality to be successful. And 10 of those boxes could be checked. But if there's 2 boxes there, they're so fundamentally disruptive if they're not checked. And this is it. It's never going to work, and it's only going to cause you so much hurt and pain and chaos in your life, and fuck you up and keep you wrapped up, energetically tied to somebody in a place and time that's going to take you away from the things that will be in alignment for you. Because there's definitely that for you. Definitely that for you. No, you don't want to no, you absolutely don't. No, I block him when he there you go. Good. Because you saw a side of him that was like a monster, right? You were like, who the fuck is this monster? What is happening right now? Like, that was like, it scared you to a certain extent because it was so dramatic, such like this. He was being such an asshole. So you're just like, I didn't know that you had that in you, kind of thing. And that really freaks me out. And I think to you, you're just like, maybe it was a moment. Maybe it was just this thing. Like, maybe like you're just like having a hard time like reconciling this, because you also think about all the good stuff. Like, the sex is good. You guys have fun. He's funny. Like, he's got this, he's got, there's all these things. And so you're just like, but then there's this thing where he was, like, and I know I've experienced that too. And you're just like, damn it. Like, what? Oh my God. So now I let go of him and his thoughts. Good. He's in my mind 24/7. Oh, not good. Not a monster, but a toxic guy. Yeah. Well, it feels kind of monstery to me when he's like when, to me, it kind of like, I differentiate. I thought I pinned that. Sorry. I thought I pinned my no more. Yeah, I'm not doing this is my last one, sweetheart. Unfortunately, I've already been doing these for like, how long now? Over 3.5 hours. Or just being on for over 3.5 hours. But I am going to get into a meditation here in a minute. I will be back. I'm here every day, but back on Wednesday next week. Same place. You're welcome. Yeah, no, but to me, it's like, somebody that's like, when somebody literally like says like, I don't care, I'm walking away from you, and is all like slamming doors and not taking respect. Like, to me, it is very toxic. It's very monstrous in the sense of like, the way I see like monsters don't give a shit about how you feel. It's all about them. And it's like that kind of energy. Okay, so back to the same thing. Great question there, sweetie. Back to the same thing. How do I let go of him and his thoughts? Well, you need a cord cut. You need to cut cords. So I know that you were here for what I said to Amaya. You need to do that same thing too, or Amanya. You need to do that same thing too. Please, 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 because this is something very serious for you and your energy. You are wrapped up in it. Yeah. And the need for you to cut those cords. So please download my free ebook, read the ebook, do the inventory, and then start with him. And listen to the meditation first. And it even says it listen to this first before you attempt to do it. It will really help you when you're in it. And but that will help it's like cords are like having an open phone line between you and them. So whatever they feel, whatever they're thinking, that kind of thing, those energies are coming to you. And if you're really connected, if you're really tuned into that, it's like open channel. It's like, but it's all energetic. And especially if that's going on with somebody you have negative charges with, like something went bad, like it did, you're a sexual relationship or an intimate relationship with somebody, even if it wasn't, full on intercourse, it was, even if it's still like, making out and that kind of thing, that's still it just adds to the cords, but especially if there was actual sex involved. And it's more importantly, it's that your energy is connected and tied to. It's like two hoses coming together, locking together, and the flow of energy going between them. When you do the cord cutting, you're disengaging that, you're bringing that energy back into you. The phone gets put down and you're not feeling and connected to what's going on there. Now, on that end, there may be a reaching out that happens. I've heard from people who do cord cuttings, like the guy that I broke up with 5 months ago, that I just did the cord cutting. We haven't talked in forever, and he just texted me the next morning. Like, what is that? And I'm like, that's because you disconnected the line. And he's like, yo, I'm not feeling your energy anymore. What's going on? So that's them reaching out to try to connect. So just FYI, that can happen. It's been known to happen. But that can also happen in a really good way. Like my son and I, we weren't speaking. And I did my second cord cutting the next day. I heard from him, hadn't heard from him in a really long time. So that was a really positive thing. So, these things happen because the person on the other end of the line feels that shift. So with my son, it was a reset. Like I talked about earlier, we reset energies, and it cleared the way for him to reach out to me. So the reset or the cord cutting changes the energy between two people. It either brings back that energy to you, resets it, or, makes it so the energy between you is easier. In this case, this is about cord cutting, not resetting. And that will really help you. And I really suggest that you do the inventory and don't just stop with him, because there's more that needs to be done there for sure. No, it was just talking. Okay. Well, it's not going to change who he is. So this is not, I'm not suggesting a reset for this situation. Unfortunately, this is not going to help. It may help you forgive him and move on and that sort of thing, but it's not going to reset it to a point of changing things in the future and how he handles things, because that's just how he is. And that's why I'm saying, the idea of a reconciliation, like, I think if you were to like pursue him, that he would be like, okay, but that wouldn't be good for you and it wouldn't be the right thing. So this is about cord cutting and just releasing the energy, releasing the tension, him not, you're not thinking about him or, have him on your mind or, whatever, any of that stuff. If it is meant, okay, you're still holding on, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Generally speaking, if it's meant to be, it will be. I'm telling you right now, it's not meant to be and you should move on, but do whatever, do your process. I mean, if it's meant to be, if you want to be in a situation where you're unhappy, if that's what's meant to be, which I know that it's not, because you're meant to be in a situation where you're actually happy and you feel secure and you can trust somebody's going to actually listen to you without walking out. But I definitely feel like that he has to work. He has a lot of work to do about communication, about his temper, about stuff from the past, about relationships, about, trust and intimacy. He has so much that and he's not even trying to work on it. It's one thing if somebody's trying, but he's not. Like, this is who he is. So, I mean, yeah, I know it's hard, but it's time to, it's like almost the exact like carbon copy of like the reading I just did right before you, like literally. So yeah. Yeah, of course you want a healthy, happy relationship, and you deserve that. You deserve a healthy, happy relationship with somebody who's going to respect and honor you and want to know how you feel and want to make you feel good and not want to make you feel, disrespected or uncared for and all of that stuff, of course. And you deserve that. And you're a very good person. I can see that. You want to have love in your life. You want a relationship. You want to make babies eventually, and you want that whole thing, and you can definitely have that. And I see that for you. I think that's why I'm so passionate here. Like, I see that for you, and it's not with this person. So, and I'm sorry I didn't get a card for you. Let me get one card for you before you go, because I just dived. I mean, like, I personally don't need cards, but it's nice for people to see cards. But seriously, it's like sometimes I just don't even. It just started coming. I want to get one of these nature whispers cards for you. Okay. Got it. Lost his uncle recently, so he's in a bad place. Yeah. I get it. And sometimes it's like, oh, is that what the deal is? Like, is there some, is this the exception to the rule? And I can understand how you would think that. Like, is this one situation, one experience that I had with him, like a one-off kind of thing? But I have the answer for you. It's not, unfortunately. This is just kind of how he is. Yeah. Maybe at some point you guys can, be acquaintances, be, I don't know about friends, but, not have it be like, but as far as a good, decent, healthy, loving relationship for you, no. What does it say here? You are worth it. Look at you. Look at this. You are worth it. You are worth it. Oh, is that the book now? You are worth it. You're worth it. You're worth somebody sticking around. You're worth somebody, putting in the work and the effort to know you, to love you, to work with you, to communicate with you. You are worth it. You already know this, but you're definitely worth it. There is definitely a bright future for you with somebody, like I said. Again, don't see this, but you're definitely worth it. You did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong. I think you already know that, but I'm telling you again, you did nothing wrong. It wasn't you at all. You were coming from a very innocent, like, neutral, open, loving space. But you are worth it. You are worth the, like, the stuff that you would want him to do and be in this situation. You're worth all of that. You are. But you're also worth that not even have happened to begin with, because it was like out of alignment, of the way it like, not should be, but you know what I'm saying, what you would expect it to be in that situation happened in that situation. You're like, whoa. But anyway, you are worth it. And somebody in the near future will show you how worth it you are. And I think that you're going to look back and go, oh, wow. Yeah. I'm glad I was in this space to receive this new person, because this is what's going to be good. But before that can come in, you definitely need to cut cords here. And please don't just do any cord cutting. A lot of cord cutting out there are not good. And I'm going to say this because I channel all the stuff that I do. I don't put it out from my own brain. It's channeled in. It's very loving. It's not, using axes or knives or scissors or swords to cut cords. That's not a lot of cord cutting can be violent. So mine isn't. The one I have out isn't. It's very loving, very beautiful. You're worth it that time to do that too. So please do that. Again, free on my website, in my shop. I actually have 4 free ebooks there. Feel free to download them all. A lot of information there for you. Good. You'll cut cords. I hope so. Yeah, you did nothing wrong. You absolutely did nothing wrong. Not even remotely did you do anything wrong. So yeah, I can see that too. You did absolutely 100% nothing wrong. If anything, you did everything 100% right, but this is like don't, stay, you're exactly where you need to be with this. Your approach to relationships and communication is very much on point. You're a mature person. You like to communicate. You don't like weird static in the air. You're an empath. I suggest downloading the empath book as well, but you're definitely an empath. You need an empath. Lastly, I'm going to say this. Empaths need empaths. It's imperative that empaths are with empaths so they understand how they need to communicate, how they feel things that aren't said. Because this may have even been this, like, I feel a certain thing, even though maybe like all the evidence isn't there to support it. As an empath, you don't need that. Like, look at all I know without evidence to support it, right? So as an empath, you feel things and you need to be with somebody who understands that, who feels this, feels energy the way you do. So please download that, get to know yourself more as an empath too. Because I think that you're like Justin, like, a decent amount of that, or you're like, yeah, I'm sensitive, I'm an empath, I'm like, this, that, but it's like deeper than that. So it's would be really, really great for you to know yourself on a deeper level energetically, and exactly how energy affects you, and how to work with your body, your chakras, all your energy bodies to be less affected by the energies around you. Because I'm also picking up like that on that too. You're very affected by the energies around you. And I think for a lot of empaths, they just go, well, that's what it's like to be an empath, when that's not necessarily the case all the time. Like, you have a lot more control and power than you might think as an empath. So there you go. Some said you're yeah, you are. You're an empath. You're psychic. Yeah, you definitely are. You definitely are. You know what? Yeah, you definitely are. You definitely are. There you go. Visions, premonitions, telepathy, psychic impressions, knowing. You'll get a knowing. You're very intuitive, very connected to nature. Animals love you. You don't like big, large crowds. You get overwhelmed. Yeah, you are all of these things, and it's really important for you to start to learn this stuff, because as you move forward, it's either gonna stabilize you more, the more that you know about yourself and your abilities and your sensitivities, than you being, like willy-nilly, just kind of, maybe sidestepping landmines or stepping on landmines, because you're not fully in awareness of what's all going on with you. And that's definitely the case here. You definitely don't know what's all going on with you, and you need to learn that, so you can be the most powerful and empowered person that you're meant to be, because you really truly are. You really truly are. Okay. Yeah. 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 I believe it. I believe it. I can totally see that with you. Like, when I see you in this scene that happened, I see you as like I mean, I know you're not an old person, but the energy that I got from you was very that, like, or old wise kind of soul, that the empath, your perspective is different than most people. You pick up, you understand things. Sometimes you don't quite get how you understand things or know things, and you're still in a mode of kind of second guessing what this all means. So this is a great time to shift from thinking about the situation you have with this person, cutting cords, and redirecting all that energy right back to you, sister, so you can start focusing on what's going on with you and really learn yourself, learn your abilities, dive into your spirituality, really, date you for a while. Date you for a while, because you're pretty freaking cool, and you need some time with this really cool person. Get to know her for a bit. I would really like you to do that. You're very welcome, my dear. Again, as an energy exchange, if you could please leave a testimonial through that form on my website, I would really appreciate it. thehealingbutterfly.org. I would really, really appreciate it. And I hope to see you around again. A reminder, you guys, I'm here every day. And I have my Zoom room on Friday nights. You're welcome to join. Spirit Talk and Art Night. starting at 5 to 7 Pacific. We hang out, we do art, we chat, we just get to know each other and have fun. It's on Zoom. And so we can all see each other's faces and have a good time. Yeah, date you for a while. Exactly. Yeah. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for receiving the messages. Things will be good. I promise. I promise. And let me know how the cord cutting goes. And please reach out if I can be of, more assistance to you directly. Okay. Yeah, it would be date you for a while. Be involved with you. Buy gifts for you. Do nice things for you. Do things. You know what I started doing years ago? The same shit that I would do for a boyfriend I was dating or a guy I was dating that I was like, oh, feeling all the willy-nillys and the butterflies for. That's what the guidance that came into me, because I was having a super hard time, like nobody. It was like not happening. And then I had my whole spiritual awakening and all this stuff came into alignment, blah, blah, blah. And the download came to me that it was time for me to, and I had been already, I've been more single than I have been connected in my entire life. But it was like, there's being single, being alone, and then romancing yourself, dating yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a difference. When you're single, you throw something in the microwave, right? Link cuisine, there you go, right? When you're dating somebody, you make a night. You go to the grocery store and you pick up all the goodies, and you go home and you cook and you clean. You light candles. That's dating yourself. So do the same shit you would do when you're with somebody else, but do it for you. Okay? That's dating yourself. That's romancing yourself. That's getting to know you. That's putting love into you and your relationship. Remember, I said at the very beginning of this epically long live that the true divine union that we all should be worried and occupied with, if we're worried, not that we should be worried about, but we should be focused on, is our divine union with ourselves, not with anybody outside of ourselves, with ourselves. That's it. From that power position, you start to behave in a sacred way about your body, your space. You start to be very ultra picky about who comes up in there. You may even find yourself celibate for a long time because you're like, nobody's getting up into here until they really check all those boxes, because this is a sacred space. That's where I've been for a long time. And I've known I need an empath, so all these things have come into play, getting very peaceful with and being okay with myself, like it's like, yeah, sure. Being in a relationship and feeling, getting kisses and loves and hugs from somebody is really nice. Unless it's not the way it's meant to be and you don't have all that you need, right? So date yourself, romance yourself, love yourself, do the things for yourself that you would do with somebody else, but do it for you. Buy yourself gifts, buy yourself flowers, buy yourself a cute card and tell yourself how much you love yourself. I'm not fucking shitting right now. Seriously. I'm glad it helped. Exactly, B. He came into your life to show you what you don't need in your life. And that happens. That's why, people coming, we're like, well, I didn't need that. And I have this saying, like, your rejection of me is my protection from you. It's a really popular meme I just put out on my Instagram. Like, people really like that one. And it's true. You reject me, thank God, because now I'm protected from you and your bullshit. Bye-bye. Next. Please save this live. I will save this live. I will come again and I will watch it whenever I feel low. Good. Mark it, baby. Mark it. Thank you for that message. I needed to hear that. Do everything for myself and do with somebody else. Yes. I'm still a virgin. Oh, good for you, girl. You keep it that way. Oh, thank you. I love your energy too. But I'm serious, just go like, I don't, because there's a certain set of like programs that we run when we're single, when we're not single. And I did the same thing. Like I was like, yeah, I'm not nearly as nice to myself when I'm single. When I'm with somebody, I'm like all about like cooking and cleaning my house and taking a shower and putting on makeup and shaving the naughty bits. And I know you don't do that. You're a virgin, but still, from my point of view, it was like, and I don't do any of that shit when it's just me and I'm single. Like, it's like, I don't want to cook. What's the point? It's just me. I don't need to take a shower today. Who wants to wear makeup? Whatever, like waiting for somebody someday to buy me flowers. Fuck that. Buy my own flowers, buy my own flowers, buy my own promise ring. That's what I did this one time when this guy, like for the last time, broke my heart. I was like, I can't go back, and I'm so passionate about people cutting cords and moving on from guys that are not good for them or women that are not good for them, because I myself had no idea how to cut cords. And I was always pulled back into being connected to people that I should not have been. But anyhow, I digress. One of these times I marked my own cutting of cords, if you will, by going out and buying myself a beautiful promise ring and saying to myself, I am committed to me, to take better, to love me, to take care of me, to romance me, and to stop looking outside for the shit to make me feel good inside, because it never works. I don't care what he looks like, what his name is, how much money he makes, how cute he is, what his appendages look like. It never works, And it's like, I need to do that for me. And anybody else coming in is like the saucy goodness and the cherry on top, because I've already built all the awesome shit with my own sundae. I don't need anybody else but to just add to the just to put the cherry on top. Like, that's the way we need to see it. And you know what'll happen? You'll meet somebody who has their own sundae, and you will be their sauce and cherry on top of their sundae. And guess what you got? Oh my God, so much juicy goodness, because you both are in alignment with loving and romancing yourself. You don't need anybody else to make you feel good. You already feel good. So you bring two people together that are already good at making themselves feel good. What do you have? Not a lot of bullshit. That's what you have. You have not a lot of bullshit, because these two people have taken care of themselves, have enriched and loved themselves, have opened up to the beauty and the magic of life and seen it for themselves. When you hook up with somebody else like that, that's when the big magic happens. So that's where I'm at. I would rather be utterly alone, working on my Sunday, building my shit up, romancing myself, taking care of myself, healing from my insecurities that I still feel sometimes, healing from the wounds, still letting go and cutting cords, maybe again and again if I need to, whatever it takes to get me forward. And eventually, night will come in, and he'll be buying me flowers from now on, whenever that may be. And I know the same for you and all of you. If it's all about you, this is about being, loving yourself. It's all about you. Somebody else is going to be all about them in the best ways, though. In the best ways, not selfish and narcissistic, but good and loving and in unity with their own self and their own soul and their own spirit and all that good stuff. That's what you need, not somebody who's completely unaware of what is going on with them, because you're going to know, as the psychic, as the empath, as the seer, what the fuck is going on with them. And you're going to be compelled to help them and fix them and heal them. Fuck that shit in our personal relationships, because we tend to need to be the nurse to help people. That's great. I'm a healer, but I'm not going to heal any potential partner in my life. That's for damn fucking sure. I did that for 40 years. Didn't work for me. Because guess what? I would heal them and then they would leave. Thanks, healer. Bye-bye. Now I get paid for healing, and my personal life is my personal life. And anybody who's going to be in my personal life and share my bed and my love and all the goodness is going to not need me to heal them, but to be with me to enrich their lives. There's a big difference there, right? Big difference there. This shit fires me up. Can you tell? Oh, well, I still shape. I love it. You're hilarious. Oh my God. Yep, exactly. Oh, baby girl, hello. It's not, but just you. So why would anybody want to cook for just you? Why would anybody want to romance just you if you don't even want to romance just you? See what I'm saying? The energy and the love that you pour into yourself needs to be matched by somebody else and their effort, time, and energy into you too. That radiates out, right? Think about it. If I'm not putting in the energy in myself that I want somebody else to put in, nobody else is going to put that in. That's the truth. That is the absolute truth. I have trust issues, and whenever I see the smallest betrayal, disrespect, toxicity, I run. Well, that's not necessarily a bad thing. You know what I mean. Oh boy, I'm also scared of if I don't cut some slack or give people another chance, we'll end up being lonely. I get it. There's a balance there. There's a difference between expecting perfection and expecting to be respected and cared for, so, and it's not that thin of a line. It should be pretty obvious there. It should be pretty obvious. Good. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you understood that because, it's, buy yourself flowers. You want a man to buy you flowers? You buy yourself flowers first. You want a man to buy you jewelry? You buy yourself jewelry first. You want a man to take you to that awesome restaurant or to that beautiful place, that hotel or whatever, that resort? You take yourself there first. Don't wait for anybody to pamper you. You pamper you. You go to the store and buy and cook yourself a beautiful meal because you fucking deserve it. And it's fun to romance yourself. Trust me, I've been doing it for years. I take really good care of me. I look at this shit. Yeah. I buy myself all sorts of the beautiful stuff, the sparklies, the nature. I don't wait for anybody to fill my cup. Exactly. Show yourself and radiate out the energy into the universe of exactly how it is you feel good, whatever that is. If normally you don't bake until you're in a relationship and you're like, oh, I love relationships because that's when I bake. How about you bake for yourself? You know what I'm saying? Like whatever that it is, like, because trust me, I've done it and I've known a lot of other people. They have them in relationships and they have them single and they are not the same them. They're not. So that's also the problem. Like, who are you really? Like, until you really know you and you're consistent with you, whether you're with somebody or alone, it's going to be really hard to bring somebody in who's going to be consistent with you because you're not consistent with you. Where's your energy? It's all fucking all over the place. Sometimes I care. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I love myself. Sometimes I don't. Well, fuck. You know what? You need to love yourself all the time. All the fucking time. All the time. All of the time. And show yourself that you love yourself all of the time. Like you are the thing. You are the thing. Nobody else is the thing. You are the thing. All the other things just light you up more, hopefully. That's the way it should be. Love your energy. Oh, thank you. Got a lot going on here. Fire. I'm very fiery and very emotional. I got the Pisces moon. I'm Leo and sun. A lot of that going on. I'm glad you enjoy it. It's only because it's a lot of leftovers. So you just, okay. Okay, so this is how I do it. This is the trick to romancing and cooking for yourself without like way too many leftovers. So you cook your 2 or 3 big meals a week that are going to be really good for you, that are going to enrich you and fill you up and give you lots of warmth and show yourself love. And then you eat the leftovers, right? So I make a new meal on Monday. And it rolls into itself, right? So then Tuesday I'll eat Saturday's leftovers. Wednesday I'll make a new meal. Thursday I'll eat Monday's leftovers. See where I'm going with this? So you have like 2 or 3 meals that are new, but your leftovers are in rotation. So you're never wasting food or money, but you're always like enjoying a fresh, like microwave food, frozen dinners. Like, don't do that to yourself. That's, dogs eat better than that. Cook for yourself, please. Just Time it. Yeah, time it so you're not like making new meals every night. Because if you make new fresh meals every night, you will have too much, and there's no way to keep up with that shit. Plus, it's tiring. You don't want to you don't want to romance yourself that night. Like, I'll have a boyfriend, I won't cook for him new meals every night, right? So, be realistic about it. Do like 2 or 3 new meals a week, and then rotate your leftovers. And you're always going to have fresh new food, and you're always going to be like, that food from Saturday, that was good. I'm going to have this today, or for lunch or for dinner, and just kind of mix and match it. And then you're always gonna have that. Those meal prep boxes that come in the mail, those are fantastic. I really highly recommend those. HelloFresh is one of my favorites. Blue Apron is another good one. I've tried pretty much all of them over the last couple years, but those are great because the recipe, all the food comes ready to go. You don't even have to think about it. You pick your meals online. Yeah, it's pretty awesome if you can do that. And you can get great deals on Groupon to start those. So if you haven't started those and you've been thinking about it and you're like, 60 or 70 bucks, but if it works out to be like $5 or $6 a meal, and especially if it's just you, then you get like 2 or 3 meals, especially if you don't eat a whole lot. You get like 2 or 3 meals in one. So it really works out to be like way cheap, and it's fresh and it's home cooked. So it's not like if you, really parcel it out and think about what you're consuming and what you're eating. And plus, like, the time spent shopping, thinking about a meal, like what you all need. And it saves a lot of time. Why are my eyes so itchy all of a sudden? Oh my God, my eyes just got so itchy. Okay, so there you go. I'm like Martha Stewart over here. Cut cords, make food. You can get it all here, people. That's why, actually, it's funny. Somebody asked me a long time ago, like, how do you see yourself? Really? I'm like the spiritual Martha Stewart. Like, I'll gardening, cutting cords, animals, cooking, you name it, psychic stuff. Like, I'm like the spiritual Martha Stewart. Like, oh my God. Okay, you guys, any other questions about all of that? You guys are awesome. I love you so much. I do want to do this meditation. What time is it? Holy shit storms. It is 6:30. Been live here for 4 hours, you guys. If anything, I've got stamina. See, I needed that. I needed that nap today. Needed that nap so I can hang with all you lovely people and chill out in this beautiful group. And I, again, thank you so much for being here. You guys are awesome. I love your energy. We're creating a community here that feels really good. And I'm glad that you're here with me, and, invite your friends and family, because it's just going to grow. Going to do lots of fun things in the future and all that good stuff. But if there's nothing else, you guys, I want to get into the meditation. Oh, baby girl, I've had to, I cut this off. That was my last reading because I have, like I said, been here for a long time. I actually have another live we're going to get into tonight with Amy, the humbled soul, on Instagram. So you follow me on Instagram. We're going to go live tonight at 8:00. That's another reason why it's only in an hour and a half. So I got to get going. I need to eat. I need to take care of my animals because we're going live tonight, 8:00 on Instagram. We're going to shoot the shit, do a few readings. So I invite you to join me there, but I'm going to have to cut it off for here. I wish I just keep going, but I can't do that today. But please, if you haven't subscribed already, subscribe, hit the bell. I'm doing these readings every single Wednesday. Monday, Tuesday, Thursdays, and Fridays. I'm here on YouTube doing general reads plus topic of the day plus meditation. And here we are, finally getting to the meditation. I do channeled guided astral self-healing meditations, you guys, typically working with your angels, with Gaia directly. I channel Gaia, I channel angels and archangels, working with your body, your chakras, your energy body, traveling and doing really cool shit every single day. So please join me. If you can't join me in the lives, do the replays, because especially through these next couple weeks as we go into the September portal, the Stargate for 9/9 through 9/19, shit's going to get real, and we're just going to feel kind of more of a squeeze. So just, heads up on that, you guys. But join me tomorrow back here on YouTube, most likely, unless I can start early, it'll be kind of probably around the same time tomorrow because I have a standing client appointment. Okay. And other than that, you guys check out my website, thehealingbutterfly.org. Subscribe there because you get different information there, coupon codes sometimes or freebies sometimes. I do a lot of free stuff. So there you go. I'm going to turn this down. Let's do our meditation, people. My feet are really, my eyes and my feet are itchy all of a sudden. Interesting. Okay. Well, thank you for the message I received. Oh, thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you for being here. Sorry I can't do one for you now, but I don't just spend like 5 minutes with somebody. I tend to spend like 15, 20, sometimes even more. In these, I don't rush it. So yeah. So it's like doing another one's like a whole other thing. So that's why like I have to, it's like, come early, get in line, and we will get to you. So, but I do invite you to join us tonight. All of you, please join us tonight. Amy and I have a lot of fun. It's like me times 2. If you like my energy, you'll love Amy. If you don't already know her, it's like me times 2. It's really fun. Okay, so let's do this, you guys. And again, thank you for being here. Okay, guys. Whew, it's hot. Feeling the energy. Thank you guys again so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. Great energy here today. Again, happy hump day. Let's get into position. Grab your crystals, any crystals that you may have near you that you're feeling guided to connect to hold, to have like in front of you or on your lap or between your legs or any of that good shit. Otherwise, you're going to sit nice and straight, feet on the floor flat, or if you're on the floor, cross-legged, make sure that your hips are nice and straight. Your pelvis isn't tilted. Your ascension column and your is straight. Shoulders are back and down and back. Chin is up. Easy breezy smile on your face and breathing in and out of your nose. Let's welcome in our guides and guardians, your guardian angels, archangels, Mother Gaia, the Fae, the Galactics, the Mer, spirit animals, animal spirits, ancestors, the entire spirit tribe that you roll with, yours, mine, and ours. Thank you all for being here and connecting. Just welcome them in. Deep breaths. Bring that air all the way down into your abdomen. See the life force from that air element coming in to light you up. Have the intention of allowing your guardian angel, the archangels, Mother Gaia to come in. And please repeat after me, talking to yourself right now. Please repeat after me, talking to yourself right now, directed by Mother Gaia. Please repeat what I say, directed to yourself right now. I love you. Talking to yourself right now. I love you. I love you. I promise to be good to you. I promise to listen to you and not neglect you, to take care of you, to love you. to romance you and support you and honor you. I love you. See yourself romancing yourself. Gaia wants you to see you doing this. Not the normal stuff you do to take care of yourself, but really romancing yourself. See yourself buying yourself flowers, buying yourself plants, buying yourself crystals. See yourself booking that trip. See yourself buying that thing that you've been waiting for. See yourself saving for it. See yourself doing the things that you know that you love to do. See yourself taking yourself into places that you love to go into. See yourself rediscovering yourself, she says. See yourself doing this. And tell yourself, I love you. You deserve the best love, the sacred love, the connected, world-shaking love. And right now, it's time to feel it for yourself, inside of yourself, and for yourself first. Tell yourself, tell your body, I'm sorry if I've been a dick to you, if I've said bad things about you, if I've looked at you in any way that wasn't loving, and we all have. We all have. I forgive myself for treating myself like shit sometimes, because we all have. I promise myself I will do better, because that's all we have. See yourself doing this. See yourself taking nice long showers. See yourself taking nice long baths. Seeing yourself buying those bath bombs. Seeing yourself being in comfort and lavish abundance, because that is what you deserve. Repeat after me. I love you. I no longer need to be attached to the people, the places, and the energy that doesn't love me the way I need to be loved. I will go through the steps and the motions and do what I'm guided to do to take care of me. I will make that a priority. And to myself, I say, I love you. You are beautiful. You are light. You are a star. You are loved. You are here for divine purposes, and you have all the support you ever need. I love you and I trust you. I have faith in you. I believe in you. And anything anybody ever did to you that hurt you, that pained you, you know what? So much of that wasn't even about you. It wasn't even about you. Do you know that? Most of it wasn't even about you. And so from this point forward, I'm going to do what I need to heal those bruises that weren't even about me. I tell myself that I'm going to heal. I'm going to clear energies. I'm going to do and follow the guidance that has come to me on this day and any day forward to help me love me better, deeper, stronger. This will connect me to my soul. This will connect me to my spirit guides. This will connect me to my future timelines. I promise me I will love me better than anybody ever has. And I will teach anybody coming in how to love me from this point forward, because I will show them through my life and my everyday how it is that I love me. And that energy will come in and match. It will come in and match from friends and from collaborators, from partnerships and from romantic partnerships. It will match, because that is what I'm putting out there. Not that I'm insecure and afraid and hurt and angry and unforgivable and unforgiving, but that I am pure and light and loving and kind and joyful and blissful and peaceful. And I take care of me and I love me And I don't let people walk all over me and treat me like shit. I have boundaries. I stand up for myself. I'm authentic and I'm real and I'm worth knowing. And if they don't like that, then they can go, and that's okay. Go in peace. I love me. I love me. Have the intention of connecting to yourself, knowing deep down it is true. The most important divine union is with you and yourself. Tell yourself and declare it and claim it. I will, and I will, and I will, and I am, and I am, and I am. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you from your toes to that weird scar, to that funky thing on your leg. I love you. I love all of you. I love the inside of you. I love everything about you. I love you. And I feel the love that my guides and guardians, my angelics, the archangels, that Mother Gaia has for me. I let that shine through and permeate my field. I feel the support and I feel the love from them. The more I love me, the more I can feel their love. The more I follow my inner compass and my intuition and my psychic senses and knowing, the more I get guided by them. And I love them and I love how they love me. And I open up to that. And I love me. So one last time here. 3 I love yous to yourself. And think of your heart. I love you. And think of your mind and the way you think, the uniqueness of you. And there's only one of you. Never again will there be another one of you. I love you. And think of your body in general and how beautiful and amazing and miraculous all that you've been through and that beautiful vessel that you call home is. And send love to your body. I love you, body. You're amazing. You're an amazing body. You're an amazing vehicle. You hold my soul. You hold my spirit. You hold all my shit. You hold all my fears. You hold everything I know and don't know. And you're amazing. And I love you. And I just want to heal you and be with you and clear you and be comfortable with you all the time. And I will do what I need to do to make that happen. Now, Gaia wants to give you a gift. So open your heart to receive. She's going to bring something into your awareness now, something that it is that you need, some type of tool, some type of something. You're going to see here. It's going to come into your mind's eye. Open up your third eye to receive whatever it is. See this tool, see this object, see this, know what this is. Let it come in. Take note of what it is. Maybe you know exactly what it is or what it means. It could be a spirit animal. It could be a symbol. It could be, it could be anything, but it's gonna mean something to you. This is gonna help you love you. This is gonna help you really connect and go deep with you and follow the directives and direction and the guidance that's going to come to you. This is a key for you. It's going to help you. It's a tool for you. It's something for you. And again, if you're like, that's interesting. I'm not really sure what that is or what that means or whatever. It's okay. You will know. Or maybe you know right off the top, but just see that. It's just going to come into your mind's eye. It's going to be like right up. It's like if you're looking at a table, it's just going to poof, come in magically on the table right in front of you. See what that is. See what that is. It could be a person. It could be an animal. It could be a spirit animal. It could be, so many things. She's saying the possibilities here are infinite and endless because everybody is infinite and endless. But there is one thing you're going to see here. It's going to be very symbolic. It's going to help you, remind you to love you. It's going to take you on a journey of love for yourself. And as you're on a journey of love for yourself, you're on a journey of love for others as well. An open heart is a giving, kind, peaceful, and loving heart. And it all comes from the inside out. So take that tool, that object, that person, that word, whatever it is, take that, hold it. And this is something that we're guided to do here a lot. Integrate that. So just bring that right into your heart space. Integrate it in within you so you have it and you remember it and you pay attention to it. You use it. You research it. You talk to it, whatever that it is. Integrate that in with yourself. Tell yourself that you're going to pay attention. You're going to use this. You're going to understand this. And breathe into that. And again, one last, I love you. And take a few deep breaths here. Hopefully you feel that love for yourself. Hopefully you're feeling that warmth from your heart for yourself. I really hope that you are. Let's count it down from 10 and get back here. So 10, 9, 8. Remember, you're going to romance yourself. You're going to love yourself. You're going to take care of yourself. You're going to show honor to your body, talk good and well, and be healthy for your body. And 7, 6, 5. Remember the promise to yourself and see this tool or whatever it is that Gaia brought to you. And 4, 3, 2, and 1. Easy back into your space, into your body. We really didn't travel today. We just got really deep. That came in really strong. Love, 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 you guys. Love for yourself. I hope you really felt that. I hope it really opened you up. I hope that's just a little that's a little bit of what's in that body love and meet with your guardian angel meditation that I hope that you all get inspired to do now more than ever, because it's even more powerful. I mean, that was really powerful, but the body love, it's longer. And I think this was a good precursor to that if you guys haven't done it yet, or if you've had and you need to do that again. But this was a really good message. It really kind of tied things up here. Love yourself. Tell yourself you love yourself. Romance yourself. Be good to yourself. Make yourself the priority. All that good stuff. Okay, guys? Oh, wow. Oh, I love it. Hey, Jordan, I'm sorry. Yeah, too late. We're going to end this pretty much right here. I'm so grateful and thankful to you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I really hope that little short but powerful meditation, you are able to kind of fall into yourself a little bit there. Really powerful what Gaia was bringing in. She's like, we're not messing around. We got to get right into, they need to really feel this love and from the inside out. So I feel gooey for sure. Thank you guys again so much for being here. Again, I'm going to be on tonight with Amy in just over an hour on Instagram. So join us there tonight. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I love you guys so much. Thank you again for being here. If you haven't yet subscribed, please do so. Hit the bell so you know when I go live, because it is a little different every day because I have clients. It is a little different every day. But I am here every day. And have a great rest of your night, you guys. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Mwah. I'll see you guys soon. Bye.